Starting stream now.
Is it stream you're looking for? Gosh, it sounds
We are
like great world.
live.
We're live. Hello, the stream.
Hello, everybody. Mags is here. Hello, Mags.
Let's
oh, Wither's here too.
go.
Hello, Wither. Yo, I got new drip.
It's pretty red.
I am 125. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. The creator of Twitcher responded to my frustration about not being able to get events from the bot account.
Oh gosh, why are we opening up with that?
Because my message was responded to.
Oh. What'd they say?
They're claiming that they're able to get redeem events for somebody else's channel, so now I'm asking about that.
Really? I would love to know how, because I would like that's what I would love to do today is play more with please, brain. I would love to have people I'd love to play with integration stuff. But only if it works. And if they say it works, that's huge. We just need to know how.
Yo, Dirtbag, what's up? Here for the regularly streamed program, or regularly scheduled program. Nice.
We appreciate you being here. Honestly, I am sad about Patrick's Parabox. It was so good, and it was so long, and now it's over. Hype! Look at all these Quellis emotes. We'd love to see it. Do we have... Is Snakepog an emote in the chat?
Hold.
I'm checking for it. I don't see it.
Look at chat.
I'm trying. Oh, there it is! I also just saw, I heard my own voice because I turned on the actual chat. I cry every time.
Oof.
Wait, why is that called? It's called Quellupog. It should be called Taylorpog.
Yeah, I don't have control over that. All of my emotes have to start with Quella.
Oh, okay.
It is the rules. Until we get Twitch partnership, we can change it at that point.
Well, let's real quick get Twitch partnership then, yeah?
Yeah, we just need an average of 75 viewers over 90 hours of streaming. Super easy.
Cool. Guys, can we get some more average viewers, please? Can you start using like Shadow Clone Jitsu so we can have a few more?
Yeah, if you all could just duplicate yourselves for the next 90 hours, that'd be cool.
Well, do I have a comically large hat still from when I was?
You do
wanted?
you have all the drip. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we gotta turn all that off, or else chat has nothing to redeem.
Wait, how do you have...
Go beg for big streamers to raid you? That sounds like a bad move.
Okay, drip fixed. I'm not sure how that happened.
I would not do it at 125. What'd you ask, Quellis?
I don't know why the drip was weird. It shouldn't have been.
Because it hates you.
Yeah. Your what number? Make the snake bigger! Oh, hey David, how you doing? But Mags,
I'm
I like
so
to...
interested in what they say about the channel point redemptions for other channels.
Yeah. So it was a long message.
What's happening? There's so many alerts.
Oh, we got make the snake large and make the queue bigger.
Let's go.
I just realized I don't have a make the queue smaller. I should probably add that. So basically they said to fill out all of your information as the bot account, and then when the OAuth pops up, log into your account, or I guess the streamer account. But then shortly after said, also it should be possible to read the redeems. I do it for IRAD's channel. So then I responded, how are you able to get IRAD's redeems without his OAuth?
Yeah. So I want to know.
Yeah. You would need his username, password, and two-factor authentication in order to get his redeems.
As far as we know. It could be that we're crazy, right?
Unless there is a small chance that that is the point of the redirect URL on the OAuth, maybe we could set up a server and then you can request my OAuth through the redirect URL?
That would be interesting. So like I'd put your IP address and that port as the OAuth.
Yeah.
And I'd hit you with it. Whatever they say, if they're already doing it, they'll know how to do it. That's just what we need to know.
Didn't music display go sleep? What do you mean go sleep? Working right now. You're right there in the bottom left corner. Background. Send your non-existent friends to the stream. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Okay, it's trying to OAuth that guy, and it fails. Error 403, same as always. I'm so curious
About? Oh, how they did it?
how they do it.
Yeah. The challenge chat is how small can I make the now playing display and have it still be readable?
Am I botting? You know I'm botting.
Oh, David's leaving? Well, thank you for stopping by, David.
Bye, David.
Have a good one.
Good to see you. Yesterday was so expensive. I went to the store to get a new extension cord because I can't plug any of my devices in because I don't have space because my extension cords are really compact and bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to get a new extension cord, and that was expensive enough. But my phone is also not doing very well and also running out of storage. So I bought an SD card for it so that I could back up all my data. And for whatever reason, an SD card and an extension cord, that combo is so unbelievably expensive for no reason. It's not just an extension cord. It's
Where
a
did
nice,
you go for an extension cord?
protector. I went to Staples. They're not too bad.
Staples.
It's just
I thought you said
product.
Best Buy, and I was like, yeah.
I actually
don't be expensive.
didn't say the store on purpose.
Oh, okay. Somehow I assumed Best Buy.
If I went to Best Buy, then I would have expected to pay $1 million. Best Buy is ridiculous.
Yeah, I have bought extension cords at Best Buy. Don't recommend. They're good quality, though. I'll give them that.
Sure. They're just $1 billion jillion.
Oh yeah, I was gonna respond to Dirtbag. Yeah, we've been writing the software that makes that happen, Dirtbag. Look at it. Check it out. This program.
I didn't even plan to buy the mouse. Okay, hold on. I'm missing some messages.
And we're planning on releasing it today, hopefully. As soon as we get all of our advertising material put together.
You just realized that the snake talks and the queue talks every time we do. Yeah, that's the software we made. That's GDTuber.
GDTuber! We've been writing it in the game engine that we enjoy. I'm
Godot
pretty
to be more
disheartened
informational.
about the mic latency bug though.
I agree. Let's test with it today, see what we can do about it. You should make a. So we want to test certain strategies, right? Like one of them that we want to test is, does restarting the thing work, right? Like does restarting the mic input work, right?
Yeah.
Or switching device. So what you should do is, you need either to set up a control that has a reset every 30 seconds and a not control that doesn't, or you need to have some sort of command you can enter or button you can press on screen to do the reset to see if it fixes the issues.
Yeah, so far what I've
set
tested
that up
is
now.
changing the mic input and changing it back, which solves it for about, like, it seems like 30 seconds to a minute, and then the latency just gets bad again.
Okay. So we need some sort of automated test. Let me see if there's like a refresh or something. It is kind of like a pseudo VTuber setup. It's called a PNG tuber.
Yeah, I haven't found a way yet to like restart the what is it called? Audio server, yeah. So I think that's where we need to look, is like what can we do to the audio server? Yeah, Dirtbag, the fancy term for it is PNG tuber. Hydrate!
Your sister is stuck in a bus. Sorry to hear it. Is it like the bus is slow because traffic, or
or like literally stuck?
Yeah,
Is
one of
that a
those is
problem?
way more serious than the other one.
Yeah. Is this an emergency situation, or is this just the bus is being slow? There, that's what I was looking for.
The audio input latency Godot.
You're all good, Dirtbag. People don't often read the title. But you are one of the few people, Dirtbag, who read the Go Live notification. Those are rare.
Oh, okay. So
Oops.
the bus is just stuck or stopped. It is very hot. I get it.
Maybe I should start putting effort into those notifications then. I just left it at that and I was like, nobody reads this anyways. It does feel silly to call him Dirtbag, but that's his name. I don't know.
Dirtbag.
That's what he calls himself, yeah. Or I wonder if you can restart the audio bus.
That's what I'm checking. What is the bus? Is it an audio bus layout?
Yeah, it lives in that audio bus layout, or that audio bus layout tells Godot to make the bus.
That documentation seems like it's not finished, actually.
For what?
It's for audio bus layout.
Huh. Oh yeah, it is incredibly unfinished.
It's just a blank resource. In what is the music overlay written? That's a great question. Oh, to at M25 Game Dev.
M125 made it.
Oh, are you using something that someone made for the stream?
M125, I think he made it initially for his stream, and then sent it to me, and now I'm using it. It fetches the current song and artist from the Spotify API, and then sends it to OBS over OBS WebSocket.
Neato.
I think that's worse, That Gamer. Also, hi, That Gamer, how you doing? That Gamer, I have something exciting to show you. Oh, there you go. Yeah. M125 linked it. It looks like we can mute the bus, but I don't think that would help.
Where's the documentation for the bus? I can't even find that.
Oh, most of
Is it
the
called
things
Audio Bus?
Most of the things to interact with the buses are in the audio server.
Huh.
Yeah, when you want to get effects from one of the buses, you tell the audio server which bus it is and which effect it is, and then the audio server fetches it for you.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's super whack. I am really curious about this get output latency.
Me too.
If that would show... If that would demonstrate the issue.
Yeah, you can have it print that out every 30 seconds, and then just leave it running, and then eventually check what it's at.
Oh, it looks great. It looks so good. Do we have any timers currently? Yeah, autosave timer happens every 60 seconds. Oh wait, you know what I would rather do actually? Put it in a text field. Or a text label.
Makes sense. I am so like now that you said that they can do it to someone else's channel, it's all I can think about. My brain is like stun locked.
I know. I need to know.
When did they send that message?
Oh, yesterday morning.
No.
And currently offline, so probably gonna be a hot min. What were you responding to, that gamer? It's a perfect mixture of jank and professional. The Pog? Oh. Yeah, because it's not pixel perfect, right?
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I don't think anyone would ever notice, though.
Except for me.
Oh.
But only when zoomed in. No! I mean, the end result's just epic.
It was pixel perfect at first. You messed with it.
So what could we change about the way we're doing Twitcher that would actually end of question?
I don't know.
As
far as I know, the only way for you to get my reward redeems is if you have my OAuth. Make the queue bigger! Hi, Adagon!
I'm gonna try some different authorization flows.
Have to go run some errands, see you, dirtbag. Have a good one. Adding the hat to something that's pixel perfect felt weird. That makes sense.
Yeah, the hat looks like it's not redone. It's just the image of the hat. Which is fine.
I feel a little bit weird about my drip because the queue is pixel perfect and the hat is pixel perfect, but they're not pixel perfect with each other.
Shh, just don't tell him. Just don't tell him. Here's my new forever excuse for things that aren't pixel perfect. Pokemon Black looks amazing, and Pokemon Black is not pixel perfect. It skews and stretches and rotates and does all kinds of crazy things to the sprites to make them look good. It's only pixel perfect after the fact, but they do all kinds of stuff to make that game look good. If Pokemon can destroy their pixel perfection to make things look good, I can too. That screenshot you were just looking at right there is a good example. The first one? Oh, let me go to your... I've got latency, hold on. Let me actually go to your
Can I open
stream.
the image in new tab? Open image in new tab, there we go.
You should stream to me so I
Yeah,
have no
I forgot
latency.
to stream, hold.
So yeah, see how the people in the back are like crushed? There's just like nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
That's because what they're doing on the DS is they're shrinking the sprites and just sampling like the close enough pixel. And they do this all throughout the game. In Pokemon fights, if you look up like a fight in Pokemon Black and White, the Pokemon actually move around. They have idle animations and attack animations, and it's crazy. And those animations involve rotating individual parts of the Pokemon, just rotating like the pixels around, which is just crazy that you would do that in such a professional project. But I mean, it looks great. The animations look awesome. It just involves doing things that are wild for pixels.
Interesting. Kind of like how Trove does its animations, where it's like the model is voxel perfect, but then they just move the arm.
Make the snake bigger.
Pixels are a suggestion. Exactly. Make the snake bigger.
The pixels are a suggestion. It's just crazy to think of Pokemon treating the pixels as a suggestion, just because of its history. It's part of why I'm really enjoying Pokemon Black, because I'm just playing it for the first time after a hiatus of a very long time.
Wait, I'm really confused because some of these screenshots, like this one, it looks like it's actually 3D.
Because it is. the game is rendered in a 3D environment using pixel art assets. The character is not 3D. The character is just 2D. And all the NPCs are also 2D, and the Pokemon and the items and everything's 2D. But the world is a 3D environment that uses the 2D pixel art assets.
Interesting.
They are making full use of the DS hardware. Because the DS has like a separate CPU just for 3D rendering shenanigans. It's like built for 3D rendering, but it's just not super powerful. So they sort of pushed the limits with black and white. Especially because with black and white, they were anticipating the power of the DSi, which is why there's like a DSi special edition of those games, I think. Because the DSi is ridiculously powerful. The RAM of the DSi is quadruple the RAM of the regular DS. It's just like an upgrade in every way. And it has a 3D render. You can just render things in 3D.
Wait, did they?
A lot of games use it. Yeah.
Did they release games exclusive to the DSi? I thought all DS games.
I think a lot of them have to have some compatibility. But there are DSi apps that are DSi exclusive.
Oh, okay.
A lot of games use the 3D for simple stuff. Like the Castlevania games have a lot of backdrops that are 3D, but the games are all basic 2D games. But then some games decided we're gonna just rock the 3D. That's what we want to do. And so you have games like Custom Robo, which I believe are like really 3D in terms of their main gameplay loop. And then of course you have like Diddy Kong Racing, right? That was ported to the DS, and that's just full 3D. It's wild. The DS is a wildly capable device.
That is wild. Whether that makes me feel bad about how difficult it was for me to make pixel art in GIMP and Krita. Like, even using the proper tools. I'm doing pretty good with Sprite, though. Still on GIMP. Hey, if it works, it works. Code makes amazing pixel art with GIMP.
I try my best.
I was thinking today about how, well, not today, I've been thinking for the last few days about how Undertale became so popular, because it doesn't seem like Toby Fox did any advertising or anything. Or did he? That's really what I want to know. Though. Oh, did he exist before Undertale?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Wolfrig, thank you so much for the raid! Oh, there was a Kickstarter. Okay, so he did do stuff. I thought it was just a game that, like, just randomly existed, and then somehow people found it. Wolfric, welcome, how you doing?
He had a small following before that, and he did Homestuck stuff, which is where he would have had his main draw.
Gotcha. Okay. You're tired? Oof. Full? Is that how you pronounce your name? But welcome, hello! What was the thing I was trying to do? Get the latency. Get output latency, there it is. Cast it to a string. It's just str to cast, right? Oops. How am I... What am I doing? There. It's called text. We're setting the text. There we go. Oh yeah, Code, did you see we have a ramen emote now?
You have a ramen emote?
Yeah.
Let's go! Did I tell y'all that I did actually end up going to get ramen after the stream on Sunday? I had to leave, I had to get a ton of homework done, and it was rough because I had just way too much to do. But then I did actually go get ramen.
Nice. Yeah, how
It
was
was
the ramen?
very good. There's a nice ramen place in my town, and I really liked it.
Now we just have to sit here and watch this latency value for the next 30 minutes and see what it does.
Yeah, so the plan is to just stare at this and do nothing. Hope everyone's happy with that.
Yeah. Your hands cracked? Oof.
You tried to order ramen, but they were out. That's so sad, Wither.
Thanks, Wolfric. We're trying to gather information about an audio latency bug that Godot has. Wait, how could a ramen place just be out of ramen?
If it's actually a ramen place, that would be wild.
Yeah. Unless it's not a ramen place. But also, why would you go to a not ramen place for ramen?
Okay, for testing, I'm gonna do the scary again.
What's
I'm
the scary?
I'm gonna give the Twitcher all possible scopes.
You know,
wanted to give it
low-key,
full
that doesn't
permission.
seem that scary to me. But maybe I just don't
Assuming
understand the implications of doing that.
Assuming we trust Twitcher, it's not scary, but full permissions means it could create and delete things. It could theoretically, I think, like start banning people and delete emotes and get rid of channel point rewards. It could basically just start moderating the channel if it was malicious and do terrible things.
M125 really wants to know what you're working on. Make the snake bigger!
Where? What? And what if I said what you do in code?
Yeah, he's asked what you're up to and what you're doing with your bot, like, pretty much every time we bring it up.
Twitch integrates, and I will show you more once I can connect it to the gosh dang chat. I suppose I'll start working on it and connect it just to chat messages instead of.
Oh, that makes sense, Wither. Yummy.
No, I still can't do it.
Have you messed with Twitcher M125?
I mean, we could skip past that. What we can't get is channel point reward redemptions for a channel that's not ours. That's the issue. I want to get Quellis' channel point redemptions on my Twitcher. I am a moderator and an editor, but I can't seem to subscribe to them using Twitcher.
Mm-hmm.
Can I, as a mod, subscribe to the events?
Yeah, not even like specifically event sub-events, but like as a moderator and an editor, can you even grab that information from the Twitch API? Which I'm pretty sure the only way to get that information from the Twitch API is event sub, but 80 hours in Undertale? Oof. It's a good game, though.
Yeah, same error as always. even with infinite permissions.
You're also a subscriber and an artist in the channel. You have all the roles.
Me?
Yeah.
Error 403. But even further up, it just says missing proper authorization. Okay. Alright, hang on, hold on.
Error 403 is not authorized, right?
I was showing it yesterday. Alright, can you see? Carlos, are you showing me on the screen?
Yep, working on it, almost there.
Can I zoom in on this guy?
Okay, you're on the screen.
I can't zoom in here, sad. Anyway, if I subscribe to event channel.channel points custom reward redemption.update, I get error 403. Even if I just try to look at cheers, I get an error 403. And up here it says status 403 message subscription missing proper. It's right here. It's right here. Error forbidden status 403 message subscription missing proper authorization.
Yeah, forbidden.
It says right here what the issue is. But like, I should be authorized for this. Because I am moderator for the chat. I've given the keys all the proper scopes.
Yeah, he did the OAuth for his own channel.
And it does successfully subscribe to messages, which is using the same event sub. So the subscription process is working properly. It's just I'm not authorized to do those two things, which I should be because I'm me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna run this and see what the exact Twitch thing is. Okay, yeah, no, same deal. Feel free, M125. We were doing it all of Tuesday.
Yeah, we did it for more than half the stream, I think. I got very angry.
Yeah, you did. You got very upset.
I was so mad. Make the snake bigger!
Woo!
Oh, I need to add a make the queue smaller.
Alright, so stream. Literally nothing going on here but me not seeing events still.
I'm still pretty mad about it. I made a post on Mastodon today.
So
about how mad I am. Yeah.
If they say they were able to do it, I need to know.
We need to know, Connie, please. Probably Snail's house when they're. What's 150? Who would you say is your favorite artist, Code?
Favorite artist?
Music?
Oh, music artist. still too broad, but more reasonable. I don't know. I have a lot of artists I like.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's actually no way I could pick a favorite artist.
What's based? The latency value hasn't changed. And it doesn't seem like there's any latency yet. It's big oof. Big oofs in the chat.
Okay. Well, in view of the subscription types that I would like, I will subscribe to messages and I will play around using messages. So everyone, I am doing things in the background, and the things that I am doing will be reacting to your messages sometimes. How fun is that? And at some point, I will show you what is going on.
I misspelled fun. Ooh, fun.
I need to turn off all of these permissions and just add the ones that I need. Chat read, chat edit, bits read, channel read, channel bot, channel mod.
I know in
User
125 it doesn't say it anywhere in the docs, but then we found this GitHub issue where they're claiming that only the broadcaster can subscribe to it. I need to stop opening this GitHub issue. I need to just forget that GitHub issue exists. Never look at it ever again.
Hey, what did we get rated?
Wolfric rated us.
Hi, everyone.
That was 14 minutes ago.
Oh boy.
You were there.
I got lost again. So M125, it does not say anything about only the streamer can read, which is why this is so confusing and so annoying.
Yeah, which we shouldn't have to do. That doesn't make sense. There's no reason for that. But at the end of the day, code, does it really make a difference? Most of the stuff we're doing, we don't need the redemptions to test them.
That's the stuff I'm doing, which is redemption based.
But what I'm saying is you could just have something that we manually trigger in the program to test.
I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to test it using messages, because that sounds like fun.
Okay.
So, like, when people send messages, it'll just trigger the stuff I'm doing.
Well, that sounds good. Oh, I guess the point, though, is to do, like, a reveal.
Yeah, I'm specifically not showing stuff right now, because I want it to be, like, a surprise.
True. Is there an American that watches soccer? I don't.
I watched some yesterday at a burger place I was at.
Burger? Was good burger?
It was great.
I want a burger.
It was an awesome burger.
Maybe I should go buy some patties. Say I'm at the store. Make some burgers on the stove.
When I was watching the game yesterday, the soccer game, the football game, there was a fight. There was some fight-in that happened
Ooh.
early on. It was very exciting. Normally, I do not care about that game, but as soon as there was some fight-in, I was like, "Oh man, we got something tonight! Oh my gosh!" What teams? That's an amazing question. One was wearing red and one was wearing blue. Does that help?
Amazing.
That's the trouble with that burger place is I never know. I don't know if it's live or not. They gaslit me one time into thinking I was watching a live football game, and it wasn't.
Okay, I'm gonna work on my other game while we wait for
by all
latency
means.
to happen.
Working on your game is the right thing to do. Good
Yeah.
content for chat.
Wait, are you saying that you don't think the right thing to do is just to sit here and stare at it?
No, the right thing to do is to work on the thing.
I have it up on my second monitor, so I'll keep checking to see if the latency changes at all. Get a token from Q and use that? Oh. The problem is he needs my OAuth. And the only way for him to get my OAuth is if he has my username, password, and two-factor authentication.
Yeah, getting a token is what is done automatically when you do all the OAuth stuff. But I'm pretty sure the token is only really meaningful for like the session that you're using it. Let me go to the conf that gets saved. Project settings, no. Open user data folder, auth.conf. Let me edit this guy in code and see if it has like an easy to read.
Yeah, Twitcher does
Auth.
the OAuth stuff. Yeah, I guess you can bypass that by just generating a token and skipping the OAuth stuff, huh?
I don't know how often you're supposed to regenerate
Loki,
tokens.
hello.
Hello, Loki!
Interesting. Okay, so here is one of the things I want to do with this game. Figure out how to make it more dramatic when an enemy dies. So right now they just disappear, nothing happens. But I need it to feel like, you did it! Enemy dead! How you doing, Loki? How is life treating you these days? Ooh, a particle emitter is one way to do it. Pretty good, working. Nice. I was also thinking about having a sprite, like a death sprite. And then have them like take knockback and then turn into the death sprite.
I mean, that's a good way to do it. Oh, I think my food's here. I might have to leave for a little bit.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay, bye. See you soon. Dang, I'm hungry. Bye-bye, Snick. Hey, Sprite. Mushroom. V-Pets? Oh yeah, you were telling us about that last time. I also had the idea of making one based on Shin Megami Tensei. I don't know much about that. Is your plan to release it as a mobile app? Oh, I've heard of Persona. Why are you not in a Discord podium with that screencast? So if I want to see code, I can just join and look there. What's a Discord podium? Oh, gotcha. That makes sense, Loki. Okay, so here's the idea. What if we copy this to a new layer? And then what if we take this? How do you rotate? Can you rotate? Is rotating allowed? I would like to rotate it. Maybe there's a hotkey? That's not the right one. Is there a rotation tool? There's this example where, like, there's these things to grab, but, like, how did they do that? I don't have those. Am I just using the wrong tool? Is it the hand tool? No. Well, what's the difference between that and this M125? It's pretty much the same thing. I just straight up don't understand. You shift the streamer! Wait, that's saturation, not hue. There we go. There, I'm green now! Munglo, how's it going? Munglo, do you know A-Sprite? Do you A-Sprite by chance? Oh, well, we can't see what Code is doing because he doesn't want to share his screen right now. Because what he's working on is a secret. But that would be a good point in a situation where we want to show both screens. That is something to consider for sure. I'm so confused. Oh wait. Nope, no. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. How do I make it snap? There. Finally. I just wanted to rotate it 90 degrees. Why was that so hard? Getting better in Blender? Nice. I'm getting better at Ace Bright. You'll never stop learning. Thank you, Mungla. Profound words. Mags on YouTube wants to know what you're making, unknown. Okay, look at this. It's been so long and there's no latency. Does the latency just not exist in debug mode? Does debug just solve the latency? I don't understand. Okay. Here's what we want to do. We want to get rid of the eyes. And then we want to make new eyes. That don't look like that. How did I want to do this? Because we need to... Yeah, they need to be centered. That kind of works. Working on assets for a basketball game. This sounds exciting. Lemon, hello! Everyone's calling me a wizard, but I'm clearly wearing a witch hat. It's the same thing. What, a wizard and a witch hat? I don't feel like it has to be gendered. Like Harry Potter, everyone was a wizard, right? Regardless of gender. I kind of see it more as like wizards, Quella's Potter. Wizards are scholars and scientists of the arcane sciences, right? Like wizards get their powers through rigor and study. Rigor, I don't know if rigor is the right word. Rigorous study, I think that's a better word. Where witches just kind of throw stuff together and see what works. They don't really study magic. You know what I mean? Both have silly hats and do stuff. Based. Witches are scary, but wizards are mad scientists. That's a different way to look at it. Okay. I don't know how else to make this look more dead. I think that's the most dead I can make it. Everyone looks different in them? What? Oh, witch and or wizard hat? Okay, so I'm realizing now that I didn't want this to be different layers. I wanted this to be different frames. So can we grab this layer at this frame and paste it on this layer at this frame? Yes. And then can we delete this layer? Yes. There we go, that's what I wanted. Can we no longer hue shift the snake? Yeah, you can hue shift the streamer. We renamed the reward to hue shift the streamer because you can use it to hue shift either the queue or the snake. Everyone thinks differently of W's and W's. Export. Oh wait, no, we want to export a sprite sheet. Yeah, this is not where we want this to be. We want it to be in Documents, Workspace, Godot, Top-down Combat, Assets. This mushroom, overwrite that file. Export. Ooh, that's a big question. We'll have to kind of pull the chat a little bit. What do y'all think? Yeah, Code's just taking a quick break to grab some food. He'll be back soon. What do y'all think if you can use Snake do a backflip to make the queue do a backflip? I vote do it! What am I doing here? We're going here. Not here. We're going here. That's where we want to be. Then we want to go find the enemy. And we want to replace this sprite with an animated sprite. Right? Or do we not even care about making an animated sprite? We would just want to make it an Atlas texture. I don't remember how to use Atlas textures. Here. Oh, Wither, was that in response to make the queue do backflip? We got 2 people on board. I want at least 1 more vote. Oh wait, no, this should be at 00. This should be at 1616. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, maybe I do want this to be an animated sprite. I got it. New sprite frames. Oh yeah, then we go down here and do this, and then go to assets, grab this, and then make this do the thing. This should be 16 by 16. Your dog votes yes, the cat too? Okay. M125, we need your vote on whether or not people can use whether or not the make the snake do backflip reward can be used to make the queue do a backflip. Make every reward have the choice of which streamer? Okay. Then we will allow it. Okay, I'm realizing the animated sprite frames want to play animations, and that might not be the vibe. How do I create a new animation? I think we might want just 2 animations that only have 1 frame. So this one, delete this frame, and now this one, do this, and then add only the 2nd frame. And then here, I guess we're defaulting to the right animation, right? So we don't need to tell it to be that animation. This, we just need to fix this to be the animated sprite 2D, and then that should solve that bug. Yeah, that's solved. Are you asking me to rant about a game that I hate? Because, oh boy, buckle up if that's what you want to hear about. Oh my gosh. Doom Eternal. I'm actually furious about that game. What about Doom Eternal? Wither was asking about what game I hate. And I responded Doom Eternal. Okay. Here's the thing about Doom Eternal. It's not a bad game, but it does not belong in the Doom franchise. That's my opinion. If they didn't call it Doom, and they advertised it for the type of game that it is, I wouldn't be angry about it. But I'm mad that it is the sequel to Doom 2016. Right? Doom 2016 is one of my favorite games. Doom 2016 is the game that I load up when I'm like angry and I just want to kill demons for an hour. You know what I mean? Like, Doom 2016, great game, fantastic, love that game. The Doom games from the 90s, fantastic games. I love everything about the Doom games from the 90s and Doom 2016. But then Bethesda was like, hey, you know that Doom 2016 game that was really good and people loved everything about it and we did a really good job with it? What if we just change everything about it? What if we just make a sequel that has nothing to do with the other one? Because, so part of the reason that I love 2016 so much, and something that's really important to me about it, is I feel like the developers actually sat down and played through all of the 90s games and thought, what would this game look like if it was made in 2016? You know what I mean? They like have music that is like, all of the music is an homage to the 2016 music. Well, not all of it, but a lot of the music is an homage to the a lot of the music in 2016 is an homage to the 90s music. There's like level layouts and the way you solve things is all also like very heavily inspired on the 90s games. Like, I feel like they set out to make 90s Doom with 2016 graphics, and they did that so well and so perfectly, in my opinion. That's funny, Lynn. And then people loved it and it went great, and they just threw all of that out the window and just created a new game with completely different systems, completely different weapons, completely different enemies, and for some reason every time you kill something they explode in an explosion of colors, and it's just like, why? I wanted Doom 2016. I wanted the sequel to Doom 2016. Why did they go and change everything about it? There's no game company we can trust. Well, we've known for a long time that we can't trust Bethesda. It makes me sad. Like, they had such a good thing, and then they just threw away everything that made it good. Because Adrenaline, I don't know, it didn't really work for me. I played Doom Eternal for a couple hours, and I was just like, I don't care. We can trust Bizarre Creations? Gotham Racing? I am unfamiliar with this. Is it an old Xbox game? Is this what we're looking at? Is this what you're talking about? Can we trust Valve? I mean, Valve has been a pretty trustworthy company. The worst thing Valve has done is make a bad controller. Project Gotham Racing 4, interesting. True, that is worse. The two worst things Valve has done is make a bad controller and fail to count to 3. I had a printer that would not print via USB unless the Ethernet was unplugged. No, that's ridiculous. That defeats the whole purpose. I want to know what happens after Portal 2 or prequel for Game Jobs at times. Well, is it Aperture Desk Job? Yeah, Aperture Desk Job gives you some, a little bit more insight. Not much, though. Okay, so here we need to make death. We need to make death happen. Was it even canon? No, it was a non-canonical printer. The episode where Lynn had to deal with the printer, that one wasn't canon. Make death happen! I'm working on it! Okay, so yeah, here all we're doing is just deleting the thing. So now what we need to do is do sprite.playDeath and then not do the queue free. But I think what we need to do is error 48? How do you get error 48? Oh. Please. There we go. Error printer on fire. Oh, that's good to know that it's not canon. And kind of sad. Arrow, hello! How goes the shenanigans? Ooh, murdering printers? Yeah, they're on fire. We're doing two things at the moment. I have this running in the background, and I have it so that it shows the audio latency that the audio server is printing or returning. And as far as I can tell, audio latency is fine. But you can see when you compare these two avatars, mine has significant latency. And I'm not quite sure why. And like to show you, yeah. So I was hoping that running this one for a while would give us some insight. Maybe we could see that the audio server is generating that latency, but it's not. This has been running for quite a while and there's no latency. So it has something to do with either maybe it only happens when we have the OBS game capture running, or maybe it only happens when we've exported and it doesn't happen when we're running in debug. I don't know. Yeah, those are my two theories at the moment. It's gotta be either OBS game capture messing with it or exporting. The other thing I'm doing is working on my game where I'm trying to make my enemies play a death animation. The queue is delayed, yeah. The one that we have exported and we're running through OBS game capture is delayed. The one that's running in debug mode, not delayed. Yeah, super strange. Because I've been really frustrated that, like, every hour or so, I have to restart our program. Otherwise, our avatars get super delayed. Aren't we all in? So we also want to disable the hurt box. Do I have any references to the hurt box? No, let's do that here. Hurt box dot, oh, I guess we can grab the collision. We want to grab the collision shape on the hurt box. There we go. Dot disabled equals true. We should probably also do that for the hurt detector, otherwise this function is going to keep getting called. Wait, are we doing anything to stop us from walking? We're not. So we also need to do var dead. And set dead to true. Oh wait, we can just check the health. Just dead. Yeah. We can just check the health. We don't need to... I mean, a Boolean comparison is going to be faster, but... If dead, or no. If health is greater than 0. Yeah, welcome! A penny saved is a penny towards a gained. Exactly. Cave Johnson has so many good quotes. Okay, then the last thing we need is a timer. So that the enemy only lives for a while longer before it disappears. Should make lemonade true. You know what he should do is he should pay one of his scientists to make combustible lemons and then burn your house down with them. What's the moron theory? A penny is a penny of a penny towards a penny penny? True. I mean, the one counter argument is that I have is that they made the portal gun. And I think it would be impressive for morons to make the portal gun, but otherwise, yeah. Like, Cave Johnson, definitely a moron. He's just a guy who has a lot of money. It is more impressive if morons made it. Yeah, but they're constantly warning you throughout the entire thing that the portal gun is unsafe. Like, I don't think they can sell it to consumers. I think that would be a gigantic liability. It was ready? You think so? They can only make it work on moon dust? Yeah, that's the other problem. They would have to figure out a way to mass produce moon dust.
Hello, hello.
Yo, the snack's back.
Snack is back. Let me know when I'm on screen.
You're on screen.
Audible. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I took a little bit. A giant monster attacked the Earth, and I had to go get it. You know how it is. Hello, Yag!
Wait, did they Yag? I thought it only ever worked on Moondust. We started talking about the portal moron theory, which is the theory that every character in the portal story is a moron.
I did see a thumbnail for that, but I didn't click it because it felt very baiting me to click it, and I don't like that.
Q Shift the streamer! Green snack. We make snack green. Oh, also, I've been green for a while.
I see that. I like it.
There we go. Green snack.
They bring up the moon thing basically just for the ending.
He only mentions Moondust when you're getting the conversion gel?
Yeah.
Oh. So was I wrong in assuming that everything I was putting a portal on were walls made of Moondust? Because that's what I gathered.
That might still be correct, it's just when it's mentioned.
Yeah, Wither's with me. I guess they never say it explicitly, but they also never say that it's not. They never say that it... Or do they? Do they ever say that the portals work without Moondust?
I doubt they get into it. What are you working on? What are you doing? What have I missed?
I'm trying to make my enemies play a death animation. This has been running for a long time, and it does not have any latency at all. So there are two possible conclusions to draw from this, which is that either latency only happens when we export, or latency only happens when we're running through game capture in OBS. It's one or the other, I think. I don't have any other theories at the moment.
Wait, what the heck? Could someone redeem something? Qualis, can you redeem something?
Yeah. Hydrate!
Oh, I gotta refill my big water. So I'm looking at... Here, I guess I'll stream it in case people want to see.
Yeah.
I'm doing Twitcher. And all your messages are coming in, so if anyone wants to inject BB code, now's your chance.
Oh, I need to watch watch your stream. Hold. There we go.
Holding. So here we are, right? Here's the messages everyone's sending in. Literally, cheer and Channel Points customer reward ID are part of the message, even though they don't have them. That's infuriating.
What?
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Amazing. Wait, why is that an issue? Why are we upset about this?
Well, it's taunting me. Because I was like, oh, I'll just use messages, and then I was looking at the various info that normal messages have. And they have... Thank you, Yeg. And they have Channel Points Custom Reward ID, but one of these doesn't get fired off for rewards. It's so annoying. I'm just venting.
You don't have permission to see the custom channel point rewards, but you do have permission to get channel point custom reward ID.
Ooh, look at that one. Good. There we go. Someone yesterday embedded the icon.image or icon.svg.
I don't.
Because you could do like an embed.
Oh yeah. I don't know why this reminded me of this, but remember back in old school RuneScape when you could do like, I think it was like /r or something to make your message rainbow?
Yeah, you could still do RuneScape text effects.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about that specifically, like when I was a child playing old school RuneScape, and I discovered that for the first time.
Yeah, I'm with you. It was an amazing discovery when I first found out. I just never stopped doing it. Parameter current. How much hacking are you doing? What did you just send? Parameter expected type texture 2D. How was it done the other day?
Oh, Yag is trying to embed icon SVG. I see.
You've got the clothing parentheses. Maybe no quotations at all. No, doesn't like that either.
Huh. Maybe without the res? I don't remember.
No, you need the res. Actually, try icon.svg with no res, but I believe you need the res. Let me also look it up.
Did you say you needed to refill your water?
I do need to refill my water. But I wanna get this injection working.
Oh my gosh, Wither.
You should do that again, but do it rainbow so that it's obnoxiously animated.
Ooh, I love that idea.
Oh, so it's image tag and then the path and then close image tag.
Oh.
What did you say? Let me see it. Like it says, like the full image tag. So you don't put the path in the image tag. You put it like image tag, then path, then image close tag. There we go.
Oh, I still messed it up.
So I think that's close, but you have an equals in there.
Yeah,
there you go. Look at that. Injected.
There.
I've been hacked. Isn't there like wave? Can't you do a wave?
I don't know. But I could use a break, so could you refill your water and get settled in so I could step away?
Sure, give me a moment.
A penny is a penny! It's unfortunate we only get to see 2 lines, or we only get to see 1 line. Wait, isn't this identical to your last message? Oh, you're trying to make it wave. Ooh, that works. Today we learn about BB code, live on stream, interactive. Well, now your text is just invisible. What did you even do? What changed? You just made the font size smaller? Why did that break it? That's weird. Well, if she does, you should probably listen to her. Just too small and it scrolled past. Oh, okay. Where are my messages? Right there. Your messages. Right here. Oh, this doesn't capture my cursor. Never mind. A wall of L? Use what? What are we using yet? If you're asking about GDTuber, yeah, it's released. We haven't released it on itch yet, but we did release it on GitHub. Where am I trying to... Here. Here you go. We've got it released right here for Windows and Linux.
Are you injecting more BB code?
Yeah, that's been the whole stream while you were gone.
I'm surprised it closes tags. I guess it's smart enough.
Oh, that's cool. That's convenient.
Because if you just did like an open rainbow tag, theoretically everything should be rainbow from now on, but it seems like, unless everyone's been just doing it right every time. Yeah, see, it closed it.
Oh, very cool. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some snacks and water and I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Let's make your messages do stuff, shall we? Let's change our resolution. Let's make it 256. No wait, 192 times 2 is 384? By 512? Yeah, let's make that the resolution. Make this fill the whole thing. Let me just let me open up your guys' chat. You are coming through at the bottom, but it's hard to see. You can just type math. Does it solve math if you type math? That's really funny. Quick, ask it a math problem. Oh, that's super nice. I already know I got this one right, but nice. I think Blender does that too. It's very handy. I'm gonna make this its own scene, but first I just want to add it to the screen. Let's a Node 2D. Add a, let's see, a label. Rich text label. What's a node equivalent of label? Can you add text using a Node 2D, or do I need to get the? Oh gosh. Okay, fair enough. Then let's add a control node. A rich text label. Let's give it text. Let's make it big enough. Oh, and we need to make the aliasing. y'all are so busy down here. Theme overrides, font sizes, normal font. Rank that up. Fit content. Can I not make this thing like this is annoying. I just want a thing that resizes. Could I do off, no wrapping, then fit content? There we go. That's more like it. I have a question about GDTuber. I remember seeing Quellis use a sprite sheet for their image, but I have individual images. So that is going to be supported soon. That's like the next feature I want to add to GDTuber. I just recently added a tabbed settings menu, and with that new settings menu, it'll be a lot easier to implement that new feature. The feature in question is using 4 different images for the VTuber, and that is the next feature I want to add. You won't have to wait too long. I'm just fooling around with this real quick, and then I can actually add that today. If you would like to have it to use the software, I would not mind just doing that today for you. That's fine. We have you can specify whether it has talking or blinking or whatever. It has settings for that. So 2 is fine. So just to test, actually, if I make this bold, will it shrink it? I'm sorry, is oh, I haven't enabled BB code. Okay, it does shrink it. That's annoying. There we go. Let's also get a more fun font in here, shall we? Font, normal font. Actually, let's just give it normal fonts, because I don't know if I have a font that supports everything, and it does. Outlines. We want outlines. Which I think is just a thing you can do. Font outline, black. Constants. Outline. Size. Huge. Look at that outline. It's beautiful. Also, it's clipped. Annoying. Can you say don't cut, like, clip content? That's so annoying that it doesn't consider that. And for aliasing, that's a font property, right? So, like, I can't even turn off aliasing. Let me see if I have a font that has more options. Let's just use my font. So bold won't do anything bad. That's so annoying, Yag. What I can do is I can put a script on it. I could say text, yeah, I don't care what I call it. And I can say func on text changed. And I could say size equals get, I think it's minimum size, it's just like a thing you can do. Get minimum size plus vector 2 10 10 for both sides of the outline. I think that'll just work. We can test it by making this a tool. There. Now in editor, we edit this. It should. So why would that not work? It seems to have extended it too far out that way. You're so right. Thank you. Wait, what? It doesn't have, like, text changed. Huh?
Jump scare.
Does it have on text changed? Dot connect. What? Oh, that's just my thing. On. Hi.
Hi.
So it doesn't have a signal I can use for this? No, I need it to be get size or get minimum size, actually.
Ooh, can you hue shift both of us with one hue shift the streamer reward?
I could use a setter getter, but how do I programmatically add a setter to a function that already exists, or to a field that already exists? Because if I try to redefine the field, it just gets mad, right? If I'm just like, text, var text is a string, it's gonna be like, that's a thing we already have.
I think it's cheating. I think M125 is trying to get a 2-for-1.
Setter function do default.
Okay, there we go.
Property. What happened? What'd someone do?
Okay, big decision we gotta make. Can you hue shift both of us with one hue shift the streamer redeem?
Sure.
Oh, okay then.
I see no reason why not to.
I'll refund Wither then. Don't worry, Wither, I'll get you your points back as soon as I'm done.
What's the refund for?
Because I said that you can't hue shift both of us with one redeem because that's cheating. You're getting a 2-for-1. So then Wither redeemed it again.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the most red we can get.
Look up set in the node docs. Okay. I wonder if I can just do it here. Set. No, underscore set. Oh, I see. Does this get called anytime anything is set? That's crazy. You can intercept all sets? That has to be so inefficient.
Wait, what?
That's gotta be a crazy inefficient function.
Oh, what? There's so many ways to do get sets. It's wild.
I can't believe it calls that every time. So that should work? Question mark? It is working because it's resizing. It's just not centering, but I think that's my fault. Can I... Is centering a BB code thing? Do I have to BB code that guy?
What are you annoyed about in 125?
Oh, do I have to return? Let me go check the docs again. Oh, yeah, then in that case, yeah, please handle it normally. I'm not here to mark it as handled. So now, it'll still have the same problem. Yeah. It is working, though. Because if I do this, and then I type... Oh, it's not shrinking itself. It's not working. Unless set isn't called in tool.
Well, on 125, it only works if I run it.
Interesting. All right, so I have an alternate strategy. We are going to create a parent. Is there no create parent? Whatever. Add control node.
Yeah, it's just named weird.
Give this guy a fit parent. And then the parent itself, we need to actually do the thing for. I'm calling this text underscore changed string. And we're going to say text change dot emit value.
No, Wither, go do it. You have time. I actually don't know how much time Duolingo takes.
And now, get rid of all this. Not that. Get rid of all this.
You shift
Doesn't
the
need to be a
wizard
tool.
hat. The witch hat, if you will.
We call this text pop-up func text changed, or let's say
Wait, why is it not
on
working?
text changed.
Oh, because that's the wrong hat. I'm a silly goose.
Do label dot get minimum size plus. I know this code is not going to work, but I just need to write it real quick.
It looks like a straw hat now.
Cool. Now we call this guy label. We make it unique name guy. Nice. And then we connect text changed to on text change. Then we give it a text with the underscore so that we don't get complaints. Okay. So now if we change the text in game, it should change, which we will find out by saving a range as scene, make this text pop up. And now here in the control, we're going to say text pop up scene equals preload, and then the text pop up. And then we're going to say var. And then in test receive, we're going to do... what am I doing? Oh, you know what? Twitcher probably has a class for Twitch messages, doesn't it? What? Auth is initiated, Twitch service setup. This thing spits out a dictionary. Oh, it's just a dictionary. Okay, never mind then. If you hold control, dragging it makes an on-ready bar. Well, I did do that for this. I dragged this into there. I just typed preload. I forget why I do that. Let's see. That's a const. That's just the text. That's also just the text. That's the text. That's a const. And there's no reason not to do a const, I suppose.
Yeah, you can't do already with a preload.
Popup equals text popup dot new or instantiate.
Welcome back on
and then our delete timer equals timer dot
Depends
new.
on whether you can inject bash commands with BB code. I have no idea. Snake do a backflip.
Delete timer dot what's the signal called? On finished, right? Nope. The heck is it called when it finishes? Timeout. Dot connect. New popup dot queue free. Cool. And then delete timer dot start. Let's say 5 seconds. But first we want to say new popup dot add child delete timer, and then add child new popup.
Your
Okay,
raisins.
so that's a little annoying. Oh, but even it gets even more annoying. We need to say new popup dot text equals. Let me see your guys' outputs that you've been doing.
What do you mean, Yag?
Did you guys kill it? You guys did kill it. What did you do? I might have killed it, for the record.
It wasn't me. Wither was trying to do a git clone. He was trying to inject bash commands.
I don't think that will work. You are free to try, but I don't think that will work. Okay, so let's run this.
Wait, but Yag, what do you mean preload is useless? That's how you take a file and turn it into a pack scene. How else do you get a pack scene from a file? And put it in a bar.
Alright. Oh. Okay, we gotta get rid of this.
But if you don't preload, then you just have a string.
I'm gonna go copy one of these into VS Code, see what it looks like.
Dagger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Big appreciate, Dagger.
How does Control J or Control Shift J to pretty up JSON?
Because it's going to preload.
Oh, it's invalid JSON. Crud.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Yag. But if you're not preloading, like if I do have a valid situation to store it in a var, I should use load.
Message text. Got it. Try this. Invalid set index text with value of type string. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, I'm looking at the dictionary with my own two eyes here.
What are you dealing with?
I'm trying to access the text from the dictionary, which I know I'm doing correctly. What do we get?
Make the snake large.
Make the snake large. I'm in VS Code, like, reformatting this so I can see everything. Message type text.
Did you see Yag's message?
No, what's it say?
You're trying to set the text on the pop-up, not on the label.
Thank you.
The question is whether or not there's a way to inject it with BB code.
Why is it bad?
Yeah, well, you definitely can't do it while while the game isn't running.
All right, let's give it a sec. Okay, it's listening. Huge. Let's go! Welcome to messages on screen. You're actually just trying to bash inject into the Godot console?
Not even inject, just bash plain text.
Let's go! Okay, cool. So, now I want to do what I actually wanted to do, which is, let's say...
Yo, to Danger, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome.
So we want these guys to have an animation.
Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Danger, how you going?
Hello, Raiders.
Let me get you a shout out.
Yeah. Here for Big Snake. Real big snake hours. You call this fade. Add a track. It's a property track of the label.
There we go. Toki, welcome. What were you guys up to this stream?
Modulate.
I've been by your stream a few times, but I'm having a hard time remembering what game you're making.
Ding. And then...
How are the PNGs? Going good. A little buggy, but otherwise good.
We're using them in real time.
We're using them in real time. I need to restart, though.
Make this 2 seconds long. Keyboard, you good? Keyboard, I'm so proud of you for typing it too.
Add snake drip.
I can no longer see the notifications. They like get sized funky, and I can't see them anymore.
Oh, weird. Did you resize the browser window that's running it?
Oh, I did. I made it full screen. When it's full screen, it doesn't work. How strange.
Beanie.
You know, let me lowercase this.
Enjoy your lurk, Yag.
Enjoy. Thank you for helping. Can't I rename animations? Question mark? Whatever. I don't care enough. Let's figure this out.
I'm super confused. It feels like there's messages in chat that I'm not seeing somehow.
How do you mean?
Somebody said why to at Deep Space Renegade, but I don't see a message in chat by Deep Space Renegade. Oh, because of the redeem. Okay, got it. Sorry.
What we'll actually do instead of the delete timer is we're gonna say new pop-up dot animator dot finished animation finished.
You're trying to say hi. Also, hey Renegade.
New pop-up dot queue free. And then we just add child new pop-up, and then new pop-up dot animator dot start or play. I actually should just play the default one. So let's just see how this works. Ignore my bot coming in again. Hello. Value nil with type string. Why? Why? Let's print the dictionary and then set the text.
Got your first shout out? Nice.
Can I turn off the bot? No bot. No bots.
You could just uncomment the code that instantiates the bot.
App required, Twitch command to be, can't have message connection not open. That's fine, I don't want you to send a message. Don't do this. And then, how about now? Stop! Can't send messaging!
Code is working on, connecting to the Twitch API so we can get reward events.
Well, no. I'm giving up on that until we can figure that out. I'm testing it without reward events.
Well, you're testing the things that we are planning on doing with those reward events.
Exactly. So you just sent a message. User ID, message ID. And we're trying to inject bash. Yes. Mention set ID. What's the error? Invalid set index text on base nil. Okay, so the label doesn't exist. But why? Well, it should certainly exist. I will do this. Shouldn't matter. Code that labels nil. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. Send something if someone would send something. Okay. Also text on base nil. It's a label. It's a new pop-up. New pop-up is of type text pop-up. So it has to have label.
What is the node?
Let's just do this in case it doesn't like the. In case it doesn't like this. I could use load, but I think I just need to add it to the scene tree before doing the text sign, which doesn't make much sense. What did you say, Quellis?
What is the node? Is it a pop-up?
No, it's a control extension. Yeah, why? Okay, I'll add child first, see if I care. That's so weird that it has an issue with that. There you go. Oh, it didn't start the animator. That's a problem. Try this again. Why use load? Why are you shouting at me? Look at that, that's working. Send some more messages! That's working excellently.
Why are we
Let's
shouting?
go. Oh, you can't see the test. Okay. Hold on, I gotta switch to the OBS stream so you guys can actually see the demo of it running once I flip it on. Please hold.
Windows protected my PC from GDTuber.
Captured that. Good on it. GTTuber is extremely sketchy.
Yeah. This program that I wrote myself and built myself and placed in that folder.
Yeah, super sus. Full screen projector, switch to Discord, switch the window I'm sharing to the full screen projector. Now y'all can actually see the thing. Look at it go! Messages on screen in Godot.
Wait, does it make a new label every time someone types a message?
Yes. They'll float up into the air shortly. It's just not doing that right now. Let's go. Okay. Closing that. Why? Sorry, there it goes. Okay, so I want this to center. Why? Okay. Oh, this was the issue I had to solve last time. So annoying. Okay, so this, I need to say the size is equal to this. And the position minus equals size over 2. And then what we do is we position it in the center. No, because it's always just going to shift left anytime the text changes. We want to do like label dot size or label dot position, but then that's going to be an issue as well. Whatever, let's test it. Let's go to control, go to main. Let's say new pop-up dot position equals viewport size. What just happened?
Make it too smaller.
Should be able to do that.
As you can tell, I'm eating food.
I heard. Okay, so connecting to Twitch. We are connected.
Chat has been very chaotic today.
Bro is munching. Let's go. That's kind of working. All right, now I'm actually going to I'm going to let that run for a bit for you guys while I open up tempering and figure out how I did the labels on tempering, because they have a very satisfying, like, flying up into the air bit that I did, and I just straight up don't remember how I did it. Scenes, lift warp, bounce pad, background music, animation player. Is it damage oop.tuscan? It is damage oop.tuscan.
Godot. M125,
Let's go,
thank you so
bitch.
much for the bit.
Alright, so let's copy over some code from tempering. I guess I actually did something in process. And then this stuff I changed at the very beginning. Am I doing anything on ready? Yeah. Oh, this needs to go in this. What am I thinking?
That gamer, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Wallace, please. Thank you for the beds!
Are you saying please because I'm munching?
Yes!
Well, I can't just not thank him for the bits because I have food.
I mean, you're totally right. You're actually right. We are highly appreciative of the bits. And it's true, better a small penny than an empty penny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what happens if I restart this? Wait, if modulate. Okay. Oh, I see. That's sketchy. Let's not do this.
You know what
This I
they
was
gained?
handling.
Real penny.
That's so true. Okay, so I've restarted that. Let that run again. Yeah! Let's go!
Oh, this is so good.
Sweet. Okay. So let me give them random colors first of all.
I'm actually done munching now.
Sweet. So color equals. Is there a color dot random? Is there a random?
I was munching on a ham sandwich.
I guess I could just do like randf color construction. No, opcode 100, please report.
Wait, did I just kill it?
Internal script error, opcode 100, please report. That's
Or did you
wild.
kill it?
Let's run it again. You killed Godot. No, the colors aren't working.
Wait, even if that get clone inject did work, it's still an invalid command.
What do you mean internal script error opcode 0? Stop that.
The git clone would just fail with URL not found.
Let's go! Spam, 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 spam.
Yeah, random colors.
Cool. Okay, so now let's make things more interesting. We are going to lift the curtain on what it is I plan to do today. The real what I plan to do today.
Yo, what we plan to do real.
We are going to turn your messages into physics objects and drop them into the stream. That is the plan. So first, let's get a static body.
Dang, that's not even the plan that I thought was our plan.
I mean, there's more to it. There's more to my plan. But the first part of the plan is getting everyone's messages to be physics bodies. Because it sounds hilarious and cool.
Mm-hmm. What YouTubers do you watch? I watch just a ridiculous amount of indie dev YouTubers.
On...
Basically, if YouTube recommends me an indie dev, I will subscribe to them and watch every video.
And we are going to... We're gonna do weird stuff here. This is gonna be weird.
Well, I did watch Danny Dev back when he posted videos. I haven't seen Polymars. Let me go look up Polymars.
Collision shape. Box shape. Well, we can just create a box. We want to say on text changed. What is this called? Oh, box shape. Box shape. No, not box shape 3D, just a 2D box shape. What is this thing called?
Danny Dev, Danny Dead, indeed.
Rectangle shape. There we go, rectangle shape 2D. Not new. Cool.
Yippee Bob, hello. We are actually mostly not making a game at the moment. The main thing that we're working on is our PNG tuber software. So let me take over the big screen for a moment.
On ready var.
This is our software that runs the avatars that you're looking at. So we're working on that. We're also working on some stuff to allow chat to be more interactive with the stream. But I have a game that I've been working on in the background. That is not the game. Hold on. And I got the death animation to work. Check it out. Look at it. It works. Oh, they can still attack me though. I need to fix that. It's annoying that you can't disable a collider during a collision event. And I'm not sure how to handle that. Oh, you have the big screen back, Code.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. What's that gonna do? It's gonna crash? It's gonna do nothing? I'm expecting it to mostly do nothing. Someone say something?
Hi. Oh, in
Nope.
chat.
Noel again. Noel is. Why are you like this? Why won't you work with unique names? Why do you hate unique names? No, this is just text. A label. Oh, that's my fault. That one's literally my fault, and I apologize.
What happened?
Nothing. I would never have a skill issue. That's the thing.
Code skill issue? I think not.
Okay. Okay, so this is working. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. We're going to, when we spawn them in.
I wish I could honestly say that that'll never happen with her. But I hope it never happens.
Y equals negative 20. Okay. Loading the chat. Alright, gang.
I'm sorry, what unknown? Unity has AI?
Oh, so the boxes are staying, but nothing else is. That's an issue. You pop up .q free. Well, we don't even want them to go away, actually, to be honest. Label text.
Oh, UI. Yeah. Unity's UI is, it could be improved.
Look at your messages, they're real. It looks like the colliders are the wrong size, or they would have toppled by now. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, the colliders are not sizing correctly. Gameplay! You know it's perfect, it's this UI. This is a good UI.
Yeah, when they were all stacking perfectly, it felt like Tetris.
This is great. Let's go! Go chat!
Hi Mags, we're turning our chat messages into physics objects.
What's up, Mags? Welcome to the stream! Is that your what's happening in there? Sure is. Oh my gosh, we got a 5 stack! Look at that! Oh, it got crushed by chat. These sizes are all over the place. I need to figure out why the sizes are so wrong.
Wait, the sizes? Oh, you mean the
collider?
collider?
Yeah, none of these boxes are the right colliders.
Max goes back and forth.
Oh. Okay, let's go do some diagnostics. First I want to turn on visible collision shapes. There's going to be a mess, but it will give us info. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's very wrong. I think I see the problem.
Yeah, okay, that's wrong, yes. Okay, let's go find out. Let's go fix the problem. These are great. This is already super entertaining. So let's see.
Oh, that would be a great April Fool's joke. Hydrate!
Hydrate! I'm on it. Okay, so...
Wait, the 1st of April 2024? I'd need a time machine. Let me just build my time machine really quick.
What did I just hit? Oh, that.
Build it in Godot?
Let's do
What do you
this.
mean, Berserker? Also, hi, Berserker. I don't think I said hi to you yet.
Hi, Berserker. Gardening stream on April Fool. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, gardening stream on not April Fools would be awesome. I don't think this is correct.
For all. No, hold on. The label's getting the minimum size over and over, which I think means that the label, when it's parented under the collision shape, is not able to do things properly. I figured the label would still be able to get its minimum size, but it seems to be having an issue with it.
Skill issue?
On the part of the label, yeah. Not on me.
How do you mean text size on 125? Do you mean trying to make the collider the exact shape of the text?
That's the plan. That's what get minimum size should do on the label. Oh,
no,
okay,
I'm thinking
so that's
every
not...
individual letter.
So how did I calculate it? Let me go back to tempering, because I did this in tempering.
I think an important difference unknown is that it's actually somewhat believable that I might do Unity, at least from my perspective, because it's an engine I've used before. Where Unreal is like, I've never touched it. I don't know much about Unreal.
No, I didn't do it in tempering. I did it in To the Lake, when I did the dialogue boxes of Nightmares.
You got me there, Wither. That's also true. Yeah, when I was in high school, I made a game in Unity, and then kind of like the last 2 years, I spent a lot of my free time making VR chat avatars in Unity. Perhaps. No, I think El Matero is also on your side on that one. Godot is easier to understand. That's what I think.
Label.getContentHeight. I suppose what I can do is I can, by default... Here's what I can do, and I hate doing this, but it will just work. We can make the label start at exactly 0 size. So like the label is just empty, and the size of the label is as small as it could possibly be, which is just 0, 0. Do the same thing for you. 0, you. 0, 0. Why is your position so weird?
Well, it's really flattering, blah, blah, blah. Really flattering, Wither, that you enjoy watching us, even though you're not a Godot dev. I think that's really cool.
And
their
now
asset
what we do...
store, yeah. I mean, Godot also is still somewhat buggy, and there are some situations where, like, when they released Godot 4, it created a lot of issues, and it was really hard to upgrade. And those are kind of things you don't have to deal with Unity as much.
Okay. Position, label text.
I'm sorry, what? Unknown? 25 cents is worse than 20 bucks?
Rectangle equals rectangle new, rect size equals label dot size, collision shape equals rectangle, don't care about that, don't care about that. So many phone calls today, 1 second.
Wait, are you talking about Unity projects in 125? Because most of my Unity projects have been like at least 2 gigs.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Ouch. Oh, I just slammed my finger against something. That hurt.
Unknown.
Invalid get index position on label? Huh? Oh, that's label.
Yeah, I mean, Unity definitely has its strengths for sure. Like, I'm not a fan of Unity, but I respect it. Like, it's a good engine. People have made incredible games in Unity.
Print Ori and the Blind Forest was made in Unity. Those are all 0-0s.
Yeah, Berserker.
Why are those all 0-0s? They can't be. It wouldn't render if it was 0-0.
Very true,
Yeah,
and I
actually-
agree with that.
I'm gonna leave that running for a sec so I can actually look at your guys' things that you spawn in.
No, they don't collide.
I know. The size seems to be incorrect, which is impossible. Yeah, no, the size is 56 by 30. That's correct.
What's the issue? That the label isn't resizing itself?
Yeah.
How did we do it in, to the lake?
You know what? I bet what's actually happening here is... I don't know if anyone's familiar with this, but I think what's happening is this signal is getting emitted when I do this set property bit. I bet this happens before the actual property gets set, which means everything else hasn't happened yet. Which is really annoying.
Oh, I missed DP Bob's message. No, we're only what's the word? Targeting the Twitch API for now. We might do YouTube eventually, though.
We'll do this. And what we'll do is we'll go here and we'll say Gen Collider. Label dot text equals text. And here, instead of doing this, we will do this.
Well, doesn't
know
it
what
say
that's
on it in 125?
Might crash. It crashed. Gen Collider. Oh, okay, that's why. So first of all, it's this. Second of all, it's this, because it's accessible. Third of all, there. Now, let's see what happens. Please don't crash. Didn't crash. Did crash. So it didn't crash and didn't work, but printed out the right number, which is excellent. Position. So the size was actually fine, which is interesting.
How much Bluey merch do you have?
Let's view a collision rect and see what it needs. Just this guy. Yeah, it just needs the size. So why isn't that working? That should actually work this time.
Why aren't you working?
Because printing the right number, I'm telling it to print the label.size of the message. So when someone types something... Okay. It says 135 by 30, and yet it has a 0 by 0 collider. Huh.
Dang, Wither, that's impressive.
How about that? Shouldn't make a difference, but here we are. Please test in the chat. Oh, now they're just not happening at all. Oh no, we got test. Oh, and it's the right size. It is working. I didn't believe in it.
Yo!
Let's go!
You've done it!
This was such an unnecessary thing to do. So this isn't even the end goal that I want. This is just funny.
This is still useful. I want to keep this.
Look at it go! Look at the physics going nuts! Don't mind the physics, just freaking out a little bit. Okay, well, we're gonna have a problem here where you're gonna explode stuff soon. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. For funsies, I'm going to make it a transparent background, so this just sort of happens on top of my screen.
Oh no. What is happening? Oh, it's stabilized.
Alright, gonna restart it. This time we'll see if the transparency works. It does not. Why is it? Hello? There we go. So now it'll just sort of run on top of everything. Yes. Beautiful.
Unknown, what's wrong with your server? Oh, did one of the chats get stuck at the top? I wonder
Yeah, it was
if
way
it's-
too long.
Yeah, if it's too long. How hard would it be to change to scale it smaller if the text is too long? Or have a text wrap?
It wouldn't be too bad, TM. It depends on the size.
Yeah.
I mean, the end goal, which I'll actually start working on next, is to put these in little balls, which will be evenly sized, so there won't be any of this any size text stuff.
We won't even be able to see it whether it's just stuck at the top.
So let's experiment with different shapes. Let's create a circle.
Okay, Wither, I need you to not spam that, please.
That is a long message.
Yeah.
That's a long.
I think it was good to test with, but you're just actually spamming it.
It obliterates chat, unfortunately.
Yeah.
What on earth is the shape called? Circle shape. I tried circle. Now, there it is. I'm getting pranked.
Getting pranked?
Yeah. Colcirc equals colcirc dot radius equals, let's say, a 10 pixel radius per message. So then we set the label and we get the size, and then it repositions itself, which is cool.
My goodness, Berserker.
And what we have now is the label positioned correctly but not sized correctly. We want to take... I think we want to take like the size... We want to take the outermost point, which is label dot position dot... No, label dot size dot end.
Q shift. Wait, one or both of us?
Dot end. So that does get rect give the, what does this give? Returns the position and size of the control in the coordinate system of the containing node. See, yeah, cool. So that will give me a vector to the end. And we want to align that with our circle. So we have that vector, and we want to find out how far we need to scale that to get to var end vec equals var goal vec.
You need to collect your Q coins. You got this, I believe.
Full circ dot radius. No, we'll use that directly. We'll say this divided by itself times radius is the way to go, right? Which
Yeah,
is
when
also...
I play games on controller, I do it with an Xbox 360 controller.
These in. So...
Does that make a difference? No.
I think this is what we're looking at.
How to get it? Meaning like where to buy one?
Untested code, let's go!
It died. We couldn't see it though.
Picture 2. Well, it's because it crashed.
See you soon, unknown. Goodbye.
Equals... Oh, I see. Dot.
Yeah, true berserker when this is the only way to test.
Crashed again. Invalid scale. Oh, I see. Equals vec. Hey.
Hey.
Vec. Sorry. My keyboard was obedient. My wireless keyboard will occasionally just not react, and I literally have to pick up the end of it and slam it down on the desk. And when I do that, it wakes up and types all the stuff that it was holding onto.
Oh no.
It's quite obnoxious.
Have you tried just turning it off and back on again?
Yeah. Perhaps. Non-existent vector to constructor. Okay. Var new scale equals the math. So I don't have to do the math multiple times. Gotta be responsible. Okay. Also, in Godot shader language, you can construct a vector by doing vector and then a float, but you cannot do the same thing in GDScript, and I think that's cringe. I think that's a good feature request.
Sorry, say that one more time.
In... Oh, look, a message! I think. I don't see the label. Was that a long message or a short one? Send like one word. Oh! Wait. The position's incorrect. All right, let's make these like 20. These need to be doubled in size at least. Label dot position equals label size dot 2. Well, the scale equals circle. Oh, but the rectangle is start to the end, so it's actually this divided by 2.
I'm gonna do a test.
Like that? I don't know what this is gonna do. I'm surprised it didn't work last time. I don't know why things are getting positioned strange. They're also getting scaled incorrectly. I'm just gonna let that run while I debug stuff. Let's see, new scale. There's our target radius divided by half the diagonal of the text, which is correct. I guess I can do size length. Just like, oh, no, it crashed. I'm sorry. I crashed it. I didn't mean it.
Oof.
The position being wrong is driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, is it because the scale? Do I need to do like the position is equal to minus equals blah 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 times scale to position things in the center of the morb? Alright, try sending a test message, please.
I'm on it. Okay, I'm gonna run my avatar through window capture instead of game capture for a while and see if the latency issue still persists.
Okay. Alright, try again! Wait, you think it might be OBS? Have you not been looking at the GDTuber window itself?
Well, the GDTuber window does, but game capture injects things into the exe, or into the, it injects a DLL, I think? Into the process. So I'm thinking that maybe it's caused by OBS game capture.
What this? Well, could you send a test message? Oh no, one was sent, never mind. Why do they keep not having the labels on them? What is with that?
Could it just be like extremely offset somehow?
Yes. Or it could be really small.
The best deal of a lifetime. Go on.
So it's this divided by the label size. Gosh.
Oh, wow, what? That's insane.
Huh.
Wither is claiming that he got an RTX 2060 and a 34-inch monitor for a total of 125, I assume,
That's
US
a good
dollars.
deal. Let's stop setting this. Position's already 0. Good. No anchors. Center. Collision shape. Put it here. Transform, 0, yacht.
Are you sure that you didn't steal it and then on your way home you got a speeding ticket for $125?
What is the deal? Full circle. Good. New scale equals the radius, which is 10. Let's just make it. Let's just. Times 2.
Oh, that makes sense with her.
So we needed to cover this, which at the moment is 40 pixels, but it's not important. What's important is that the label size dot length, because label dot size is a theoretical diagonal that covers the whole thing. That we want to rescale till it is the correct size, till it's the right scale. What am I missing? All right, let's not do this either. What if we just don't do either? Then what happens? Okay. Then they're parented in their full size, which is expected. And they are hilarious, but they're not correct. Wait, the positions are correct? They are. Why are the positions correct?
That classic, why is it working? First try, what the heck?
But the rest isn't working. The label scale should work. I should be able to scale this by some factor to make the label fit inside of the circle. You know what? Let me change this to 0.5. Let me just make this half the size. See if that works. Small test. Unit test time. Ah, it's not just scaling and being too small. The scale is doing weird things to the position. Look at that. All I did was scale it down. And the position is now crazy. So what about 0.25? Is the position going to be even more correct or more incorrect? Wither, do not spam that message. Test with smaller messages. Ah, look at that. It's even incorrecter. So should I do this? There's gonna be a lot of restarting. Every time it has to reconnect to Twitch. Oh, that's even worse. Does this need to be positive?
Small indeed, Renegade.
Label size divided by... How about times 1 divided by label dot scale? Try this again, like this. That might be way off, we'll find out.
Wait, it didn't work.
Huh?
Oh, now it's working.
Okay. I can't just like show all shapes, can I? No. Let me change the scale and nothing else. So let's change the circle, change the scale, 0.25. I'm gonna drop it in. They're gonna be way off, and I'm gonna view the remote and actually check what they look like in real time. Okay, label, what is your position? Negative 399 by negative 15. Okay, when When is that happening?
At some point.
$390 is ridiculous. That's not doing anything. Let me just label dot position equals 0. Vector 2 dot 0. Vector 2 dot 0. Isn't label setting its position? It's not. Nope. Maybe try the text function without connecting to Twitch. I was thinking about that, but it is still funny for people to be able to drop stuff in.
Have you considered just making a default one so you can test it and not have to wait for chat?
That is literally what Wither just said.
Yeah, but then chat can still drop ones in without...
Oh, you're just saying both.
Yeah.
Maybe? Wait, full scroll bar? No, I don't want scroll bar. But also, yeah, it's more fun this way. I'm with Renegade.
Okay. I'm gonna restart this NIC. Because latency is getting way too bad over there.
So the position is still incorrect. I think it's because label is a control node and it's like trying to fix itself. I think that's what's happening. Let me set it to be top left again because I think I changed the transform. So label. No, but I'm setting the position to 0. I'm literally setting it. I'm saying position 0. So how would it change its own gosh dang position?
I don't know.
I'm not doing any of this anymore. This is all gone. This is not important. Whoa. Color is fine. Modulates color, that's fine. Text is equal to text. Circle is equal to circle. The scale is equal to this. Position is equal to 0. And then we create them. Oh, it broke. When we create them up here, we say that the pop-up's position, which is the pop-up itself, it's the control node, is equal to the viewport size over 2. And then we choose the position of the whole thing to be a -20 on the Y. And then we run the gen collider function, which takes text, sets the label's text, which will auto resize the label. And then we create a new circle, radius 20. And then we change the label scale to be 0.25 and the position to be 0. Let's restart it. The script that label has, I took everything out of it. It's empty. There's a signal in there that doesn't do anything. There it is. Oh! What the heck?
Does it not have a collider?
Correct.
Ah.
There we go. Slight oopsies. A little bit of an oops.
Yeah, Whether it looks like a straw hat, doesn't it?
It's still so wrong. How is it so wrong? How is that possible? I'm manually setting its position.
Hydrate!
Set position in process. It must be because it's a control node, but it shouldn't matter because it shouldn't resize itself. Let me turn off, oh, clip content is a thing? Yeet that. That's been messing me up this whole dang time. Fit content. Yes. Scroll active? No. Auto wrap? No. Tab size? I don't care. Layout direction? That doesn't matter. Custom minimum size? Clip contents? No. Anchors preset. Top left. Alright. Try it now. Well, after it loads.
Did it load?
Yep. Okay. Hey, you know what?
Close, yeah. We're getting there.
And now we say, actually, let's try centering it first. Yay!
Yay!
Okay. So now, restart it real quick to make sure that this text gets centered properly. So now would be a good time for a long message. Not a lorem ipsum, but a long message. That'll
That was
do.
a pretty long message.
And it didn't center it, which is interesting to note. Why did that not center it? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a child node that's a node 2D, and we're gonna call this label offset. We're gonna pop the label under there. We are never going to change the label scale or the label position. We are going to change the label offset.
Can't you just tell the label to center itself?
That's what I've been doing.
And it's just not working?
Correct.
That's whack.
I agree. That's been the whole problem.
I thought you were trying to do some fancy code stuff.
Well, I am doing fancy code stuff. Because the label changes size dynamically based on the text put into it, you see.
But now that we're not trying to get the collider to do that, doesn't that not matter?
No, it does, because I want to scale the text within the morb. Why are there so many phone calls today? Hold on.
Sounds good, Berserker. See you soon. Text large now.
So what is it that these are doing? They're not getting set to anything specific? Label offset, dot position, label size. That should be negative, but it actually shouldn't affect anything. Let's rerun that. Probably not gonna be random shapes. I have a fun idea in 125, but first I gotta get this thing to work at all. Okay, setting the offset's position isn't doing anything. Let me go into here, go into here, go to
Make the snake
offsets.
bigger.
What is your position, my guy? Why is your position 0, 0?
Yes, Berserker? Oh, sounds good. Have a good one.
Alright. Why is the label size 00? What did I do to deserve that?
What have you done?
Let me rerun it. And then check one of these sizes, because they're not 0. Why is this so inconsistent? This is so frustrating. Alright, someone send a thing. Drop a ball. Thank you. Okay, label. Are you really size 0 right now? No. It's just 434 by 30. You're not size 0 at all. And yet when I set the label offset.position to be minus label size over 2, the label offset position ends up at 0, 0, which is incorrect. How? There, now it's printing the size, and then immediately setting the position. Zero, zero. It's just not even working. Wait, no. 00 is the label size. Ow. Is there like a label.refresh? Reload? Initialize? Is there some way to reload a control to like have it refresh its visuals?
Beats me.
Reset size. There's a reset size function. Let's try that. So strange. Head stick
drip. What you want?
Okay, that worked. So setting the size and then calling reset size updates the size property on the same frame so that I can then use the size property for things. That is goofy and I don't like it, but I get it and it's okay. I'll forgive it just this once.
I gave you lamps. Is that Gucci?
That's Gucci. But now what I can do, now that everything makes sense, is I can say var new scale equals the radius times 2 divided by the label dot size dot length. So that's how many of the labels go into making that. And then we just say label offset dot scale equals new scale vector 2. And we actually need to change the position. So it's, I think, instead of negative label.size over 2, it's negative new scale times label.size over 2. It's going to be that, or it's going to be a division. It's going to be something. Do things make sense? Send a test message. Oh my gosh. It's a chatter. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yo.
We got messages in the chat. It is very small, yes. Let's make sure we HSV these to max. So like col.set. What can you do with a color? Can you set like the HSV? Yes. You can set V. Okay.
Hydrate.
So I'm gonna do, before we change the thingy, I'm gonna say col.s
hydrate.
equals 1. Okay, col.v equals 1. Drinking. Got it. And then get the font, go to the importer, no aliasing, re-import. We'll see how that looks for now. I'm also just going to increase the resolution. Right now, the fact that I'm running at really low res does not help anyone. It's dang near unreadable with that shape color as well. Oh, it's so crunchy on the server. It's so crunchy.
It's crunchy.
Could someone send a single emote? I want to see what we can do about that.
Emotes just turn into text.
I'm checking if there's anything interesting in here, because it does have an emote ID. Because in the project settings under Twitch, there were settings for emotes.
Yeah, the Twitcher README says that it does emote support.
Is there like a emote? Oh yeah, Twitch emote. How's this work? You know what I'll do? This is a little annoying, but I'm going to say var message data of type dictionary. And then what I can do... Yes, opcode. I got it. Go away. Go away. And then main, when I create these, I can say, hey, message data of the new pop-up equals the dictionary. Then I can remote view that guy. So someone send an emote.
I'm on it.
Okay, so now I can go to remote, I can go to one of these emotes. I can look at the dictionary. There we go. So it doesn't seem like it brought in any emote items. I don't see like an array of emotes or anything. Does Twitcher have documentation on how it does emotes?
I'm reading about it right now. It kind of just no context throws in Twitch image transformer. I think that might be a class that Twitcher provides.
It also has a Twitch emote class. Just don't know how to use it. So I need to say, if fragments in dictionary. If emote, no. If type
Yeah, I don't see
or
about emotes.
fragment in dictionary dot fragments. So if dictionary, if, oh man, if this is array, I'm gonna do this. You might have to read chat for me. I cannot look over right now.
Yep, not much happening.
In the dictionary.
Wither asked if the cat emote is me. That's just one of the default emotes that Twitch provides.
Okay. So if it's this, you have the text. Now, how can we do a Twitch emote?
Yeah, I have, like, I don't understand.
Bar emote equals this emote dot set ID.
That's like emote parsing and stuff, but it doesn't say how. There's no indications. The first animal duo streaming? True, if I'm a cow, we're both animals.
Fragment ID. No. Fragment emote ID.
Well, snakes also eat mice.
Remember, emote set ID is not a function. Didn't you give it to me? Oh, it's a property called emote set ID. I see. Can I do like this? Can I set the ID? Is there a set get on this thing? UD that uniquely identifies it. Name of the emote. Has ID, name, images, emote type, set ID, owner ID, format, scale, theme mode. From JSON. Do I have all that data? So under the message, there are fragments. Under the fragments, there's dictionary. In the dictionary, it is of type emote. So we check the emote itself, and we have an emote. Okay, ID, set ID, owner ID, format. ID. Set ID or whatever. Depend, and then does it generate its thing? Hold on, I gotta plug in my headset, it's dying.
Look at him.
From JSON dictionary. What is the result? Result is a Twitch emote.new. Okay, that's handy. And then what properties do you have? Do you have an image? Images. What is an images? What on earth is an images?
Really struggling over there.
I am. Either way, let's type in the from JSON. So Twitch emote from JSON fragment emote. And then print emote dot images. Okay. Don't know what that's gonna be. Don't know what that's gonna do. Let's find out. You still don't like circles. Thank you, M125, for the feedback. Okay,
We hear
send an
ya.
emote, please.
Oh, an emote. I'm on it.
Probably shouldn't have so much being printed here. Let me stop printing everything so I can just print the emote. Restarting. Whoa, spooky morb.
Why is it spooky?
I don't know. Okay, we'll send a single emote, please. Okay, that's not showing up. Why? If fragment type or fragment in dictionary or fragment in dictionary. No, if fragment dictionary. Which is in there. That's received. Ooh, what is this? That's tables dictionary. If fragments in dictionary. I happen to know that fragments is in dictionary. Yeah. Fragments. Dude, I'm just not able to type today.
Yo, get on my level.
Yep, left. Yeah, try that. Alright, send a single emote, please. Really?
You good?
Just surprised at just how much this is not working. Alright, print out the dictionary again. Although I have one that I copied already. So it has... Oh! Because it's not in message. Or it's like this.
That gamer, don't encourage him. He actually will, I think.
What will I do?
No, not you.
I mean, now if you send an emote, I should actually get it. Yes, cool. Much better.
Good night, Mags. Thank you for hanging out.
Which is from JSON. One of these things should have emotes. Here we go. This nightmare of a message has an emote. Let's bring it into VS Code. This is not valid JSON. Yeah. How do you find and replace? Oh, gosh dang it. Like none of my keyboard shortcuts were working, but they were all working. It was just my wireless keyboard hadn't sent them to the computer because it's being stupid again. So I like hit 1,000 commands and they only just went through. There we go. So now I can see everything. So it has fragments, and in the fragments there are emotes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then the emote itself has data, has owner ID, has set ID, has ID. What are you saying?
Just use cables.
So now if I go here, and I say, hey, how are you gathering the images? D images. If D has images. It has ID, it has name, it does not have images.
Yeah,
How
me
would I even
too.
get
My
images?
entire setup is wired with her.
What's the point? Can you give me some documentation? Can you give me anything for Twitcher? Drive me nuts. I don't know what you were looking at, but I need to see it with my eyes.
Are you talking about what I was looking at?
Yes.
The README. Where it just kind of vaguely says there's emote support, but nothing else.
Okay. So the Twitch emote expects a dictionary full of info, but I'm not getting a dictionary full of info from Twitch. It's giving me emotes, and they have text, and they have a cheer emote, which is null, and then they have the emote info, which is ID, emote set ID, owner ID, and format. I assume you could use those using the Twitch API to fetch emote data and get images, but I'm surprised Twitcher doesn't just have a thing to do that. They even have a Twitch emote class. Cache join file name. Twitch setting cache emote. Return its unique file name. This is all like. It seems that all the functions are here. They're just not clear.
Yeah, I mean, I feel confident that it does do the thing. The question is just how.
There's even Twitch global emote versus Twitch channel emote. Class got auto-generated, don't change manually, changes can be overwritten easily. What does that mean? Okay, well I guess what we need to do is find out what makes one of these, right? We need to search the whole project for Twitch
The comment is
global
them just saying don't change the code.
I know.
But I don't know what they auto-generate it with. No, there was a GD script generator.
Returns the definition of emotes for a given channel or for the global emotes. Key remote ID as a string. Get emotes data. You put in the channel. No, I need like an emote. Okay, what about what about Twitch emote? Who uses that? Get emotes by definition. Icon loader. Okay, so there's like an icon loader. Gets the request emotes scale type. Functions by emote, dictionary, signal, emoji. Okay, Google. Hi, Google. Twitcher Godot emotes. Cheer emote parsing. What does that mean?
You're talking about Humble Bundle?
Humble Games specifically. From what I heard, all of their staff got laid off all at once. I saw someone tweet that their team got laid off, but everyone else has been saying everyone got laid off.
Wait, was the Humble company making games?
They had a game store.
Oh yeah, it looks like they released 4 games. Yeah, Humble Games is an entity within Humble Bundle that makes games.
So this is Twitch icon loader. Load emote. But like, what does load emote give me? It returns a buffered HTTP client .request data.
Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger! I just want a emote.
Wait, but Wither, what do you want me to know about Humble Games?
Reload emotes.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I guess the first thing is that I didn't even know they existed, so... I thought it was just staff at Humble Bundle that was getting laid off.
Yeah. I'm so confused. Let me go to the event listener. Saved data, Twitch event listener. Twitch subscriptions. Oh gosh. Okay.
You good?
Yeah, are you seeing this?
Oh no.
Channel, chat, message description, new channel. Those are all hard coded, so that's useless.
What is Day of Defeat? I've never heard of it. It looks a lot like Counter-Strike.
So do I need to like broadcaster ID you?
I'm gonna refill my water, I'll be right back.
Okay. Googling did not work. Could someone send an emote, please? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't know. It just has the message data, and the message data does have a message which has fragments, which has this, which knows it's an emote, and has the text, and even has the ID and the emote set ID and the owner ID. But it's not clear to me how I would get the images from that. Like Twitch icon loader dot Twitch service dot load icon loader dot load preload emotes channel ID make this snake smaller. We'll do it as soon as we can. That guy. Hopefully it's numeric. Yeah, numeric. Cool. Oh, string. We're gonna print this. And then print a message so we know where this is. Can I get return to a call? It returns void. Unfortunate that it returns void. So if I preloaded emotes, theoretically the emotes are all here if I print them.
Make the snake smaller!
What did I just hit? Why did that just get mad at me? Cancel. Don't do this. Don't do that. Find. Without replace. Thank you.
How can a
Twitch
clock
emote
be
from James
handless?
By being digital?
Is that what they're calling digital clocks nowadays?
Get emote. Like what? Class name Twitch get emote sets response. Like what do you mean you have emote support? What can I do with emotes? Can I do anything with emotes? Answer seems to be no. Alright, well I'm gonna go to Inkscape because I have a thing I want to do. I'm gonna make a ball to actually put the messages on.
This is just a clock. Why are they calling it handless?
Just a clock. Very close-minded of you.
I mean, like, it's definitely more impressive than a normal clock with the way a normal clock's hands work, but like, it's just hands with extra steps.
I don't actually see what you're looking at. Are you streaming it? Let me check. Oh, that's cool.
Like, it's super cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm frustrated about the pedantics of the word handless. Because it's not a hand.
No, it is not hand. It's using like a track instead of a hand, basically.
Huh. But yeah, look at it go.
Specifically, the hand would come from the center out, which means that all you need to do to make that work is rotate the center around.
Mm-hmm.
To do what they're doing is way more complicated, because you have to find a way to make something track on the outside without a connection to the middle.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not cool and that what they're doing isn't complicated. Like, this is insane.
Sorry, do forgive me as I make an icon.
Who are you making an icon for?
I'm making a morb icon.
Hmm.
So that I can actually put the messages in a little ball.
What's a Cave Johnson moment?
Is that M125 saying Cave Johnson moment?
Wither.
Oh yeah.
Well, for me, it's not even about the why or the why not. It's just about the definition of the word and. I'm staring at two things that I would call a hand.
Alright, I'm going to save this SVG in the project itself, because I can just do that.
Okay, does this work now?
Morb.svg. Alright, now if we go back, it's morb.svg time!
Oh, I broke the quit button. Oops.
Oh, it's Hugh. It's big Lorg Hugh. What's our current radius that we're going with? 40? 20? So this could be a 40 by 40. That'd be great. Scale, I should be able to do 40 over 250. No, 40 over 512. What? 40 over 512, it's not that small. Okay. Weird that it was so upset about that.
You're going? See out M125. Have a good one.
So let's see what's happening here. I need to check my document size, which is 512. Yeah, right. Go back to Godot. Why are you so big? If I do this, it's going to be way too big. I could just tell. Oh yeah, it not only is it too big, it's not parented to the right thing.
That could be an issue.
But even still, like this ratio should be good, unless it imports SVGs at like a weird size. Does it have a default size for SVGs or something? Let's also make the on ready var morb node to the equals this guy. And then we could say morb.modulate instead of modulate. Why is it so big? Oh, it thinks it's 1935 by 1935? Why?
The resolution? My doorbell just rang. I'll be right back.
Oh, because I am problematic. Because I oofed it. Because I oofed it like none other. Okay, this should fix the oofage. Are we better? Are we less oof? Yeah, we're less oof. Alright. Drop some messages in, y'all. Oh. Does it go before the label? Okay, wait. Now drop some messages in. Aw, yeah. Thank you, Renegade.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Look at all these messages!
Yeah! Morbs!
Oh, the little stream is blocking the messages that are rolling off to the left. Ooh, that one was fun. That was a good physics object. Wow.
There's no word wrapping.
Yeah, no, it's a problem.
It is kind of a tough challenge because we would need it to word wrap. No lorem ipsum, please. We would need it to word wrap exactly the right amount to be square.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's just obnoxious to think about, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see what we can do. We'll leave that running for now. fit content. Label to minimum size will automatically adjust. And I can turn on the auto wrap, which is smart word auto wrap, but then it's just going to auto wrap everything. And then we're going to have the same problem. We're going to have vertical auto wrap issues. So I've restarted it, and now messages that get sent will be auto wrapped even if they're long, but we'll have the inverse problem where it's vertical. Yeah. Yeah, thought so. I'll leave that running for a bit while I solve this problem. It's going to be obnoxious to solve this problem, but we'll figure it out. We need to basically size the label based on the text that's going to be in there. We know how long it is. If we take the length of it and we force it to be a square, we might have something. So let's say label text equals that, label equals to stretch size, label dot size equals label dot var max size equals max label dot size dot x label dot size dot y. No, it's just x. All I care about is x because it's literally always gonna stretch out x y's. So we want to do max size equals max this. And this is a vector 2. And we're going to square root this guy. Gonna restart. Okay, someone send something? A sentence, preferably? No, they're all still very vertical. Oh, because I left them vertical. I need to change this to off. And then don't fit content. We want to clip content. And we want to change auto wrap to label dot auto wrap mode equals text server auto wrap arbitrary after setting the size. Oh wait, no, hold on. So fit content needs to be on with the text, then label dot reset size, then label dot fit content equals false, so it doesn't resize itself automatically anymore. And then we set the size manually, and then we change the auto wrap mode. Let's see what that does. Please test with a message. Not quite.
Close but no cigar.
Say the var lab size equals label.reset size. And then we can resize this false. Oh no, we need to do this. And then say label.reset size, and then lab size equals label.size. Just in case turning fit content off resets the size. In which case we need to do labsize.x and labsize.y. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. And the auto rev mode is arbitrary. All right, run it again. Please send a message. Okay. These are not coming out as expected. Why are they resizing like that? Skill issue. So mean to me.
That sounds pretty cool in there.
Let me turn off clip contents.
I haven't really had a reason to play Minecraft in a really long time.
True with her. I've never had an issue ever. You typing that certainly did not spawn in an orb that shows an issue I'm having.
What is Vintage Story? A voxel survival game? How have I not heard of this? When did it release? 2016? Is it only on itch? I was hoping it would be on Steam.
Thing is, I don't think there's a nice way to fit a label to a square. I think that's just like the nightmare of using text in Godot. If I make a square and I type in it, like that's all well and good, except if I resize the square, we lose the message. And they're pretty sure. Can I get rid of the scroll, please? There. And you can't do anything about this. There is no way to scale the text. What I need to do is I need to take any given text, which will look like this, and I'll already have the horizontal. I need to rescale it until it's roughly the square that would best fit all the text.
Yo, Insolaris, you changed your name. Or did you, is this a different account? I'm not sure. I believe Insolaris is previously known as El Matero.
Is this somehow updating the physics objects on screen?
Good luck, that gamer.
It is.
Is what doing what on screen?
Ad break. No, but this is updating the physics objects on screen somehow.
Oh, yeah. Wait, yeah. How is that happening?
I don't know.
How do you prefer to be called now? Is it Insularis, or do you want us to still call you Matero? Mysteries of Godot, yeah.
Like, the fact that you can't scale text to fit in a box is insane. I will have to use font data to calculate exactly what I want. What do I want? I can use font data to get like the length of this. Or how many letters there are, basically, going this way. And then the space each letter is going to take up, I can calculate based on font size. Roughly. And then I can create a rectangle. Well, but if each letter we're assuming is mono width, then I can just take this length and then square root it, right? To fold this into a square. If I want a square that has this many characters in its length, I need to square root it. Oh, except they're taller than they are wide. So I need to... Where's the font size? That's theme over its font. I think I can get font.size. Let's see what we can do here. Label.font size? Get theme font size? No, it's font. What is push? Is that going to change the font size?
Well, can we help you with anything with it?
So annoying.
The most important part is that you are gaining something by watching, you know? You watch us struggle, but then you also watch us figure things out, and I'm hoping that it helps you learn. Okay, switching from game capture to window capture doesn't seem to have fixed the latency issue.
No!
So then is it just about exporting? Is it an export setting? I don't understand. You clear your schedule just to watch the stream, really?
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's so flattering to hear that.
Your presence helps, Wither. What would also help is if you sent some emotes. They won't show, but I just want to make sure I reset the spheres to work properly. No, I didn't. They're borked. Oh no, I did, but I forgot to... Okay, hold on. There we go. It fixed in real time somehow. Very sus. Good news is that it works. Bad news is that your messages do get somewhat compressed. Oh no, it preloaded bad. It broke itself. Okay, gotta restart it. Alright, so it's gonna choose a random color and it's gonna fit your message to the sphere. That's good. The bad part is that it's going to be extremely low res. Oh wait, I can change the filtering. I should do filter nearest. And now everything should render nearest by default? And pixel art should look like pixel art? So your text will still be crunchy, but might look better, TM?
Crunchy but better, TM.
No, you know what? It won't look good, because it's being patched through Discord. I need to go to window stretch and say viewport and say aspect keep.
Mm-hmm.
So then if I load it and then I full screen it, what's that going to do to the stream? I see a weird blackness. Yeah, new blackness. New blackness just dropped. Let's try. Okay.
Oh, I'm surprised that worked.
Crunch indeed. Wait. Oh, is that an emoji? Is that why that one worked?
Yeah, it's a Unicode emoji.
These look bad on your screen, but trust me, they actually look worse on mine. All right, we're gonna crank the resolution. Hold on. They said it couldn't be done. And then we're gonna go here. Radius of 40. Oh, gotta scale the guy. Can I like multi-select these guys? No. Whoa. We'll do it like this. And then I will just lazy mode. What are you? Why are you here? You are a bad polygon piece. I don't need you. They haven't gotten back to you, have they, Quellis?
The creator of Twitcher?
Correct.
Nope.
If I run this, Windows transparent, good. And if you guys drop stuff in, they should drop, and they should have a less agonizing resolution. Yay! Imagine dropping in things that don't look terrible!
Yeah. Yeah, what did you change? Why does that look so much better?
I just upped the resolution because it was really, really small.
Mm.
I could even do this. No. Do this, and then do that. There you go.
Wait, how did you make that tiny over there? Oh, that's a character.
I can't believe that emote doesn't load. So rude of Godot.
What are you trying to put?
The Polish flag.
Oh. I guess it just only exists on the device you're using, because on Windows it shows as PL as well.
No, I see it.
What?
Are you looking at the dock, the Ninja thing? Is that why? No, I see it on the socialstream.ninja. I see it on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't see it on Twitch.
Yeah, no, it's Polish flag right there. Now that actually might be a skill issue. I don't know.
Maybe it has something to do with the way I'm... with where the thing is.
Okay, so now let's do something fun, shall we? Let's stop fussing over things that aren't fun and whether messages fit in the morbs or not. That stuff is cringe. We need the morbs to do crazy stuff. That's the play.
I don't understand why my loading the save file isn't working.
Fun indeed, Renegade. New variable is hyper. Defaults to false. And then we say var hyper timer equals timer dot new.
Oh, you know why? Because I
Why?
didn't increase the version number, so it wasn't loading that data.
What we do is if value hypertimer dot start 0.1, and then we create a function called func throw pass for now. And we are going to actually say var hypermin equals 0 and var hypermax equals, oh no, it doesn't need to be 0, it needs to be like
We do a
3.5.
gaming after party once in a while with her.
Yeah, sometimes. Once. I played Rain World last time.
Mm-hmm. Which would be about 2 hours from now when we end the stream.
Random range. Hypermin. Hypermax.
Yeah, I've only played Pacifist. But yeah, it's a great game.
Timer dot. What game?
Undertale.
Oh, yeah. What? Too few arguments. Oh.
Is true Pacifist different from going through the entire game without killing anything?
Yeah. There's like a few like NPC things you have to do. Yeah. It's like you have to do pacifist and also NPC quests.
Well, how am I supposed to know what quest to do?
You just talk to everyone. Or you look it up. And so now we say, do we have the rigid body?
That's
So
kind
this
of
is
the one
the
problem
mo-
I have with Undertale.
Tell me.
Is that I feel like my gameplay has to be curated so heavily, I can't just play the game. I have to like decide what ending I want and play for that ending. It's
When
not
you-
just
once
a game
you
that I can
know-
play.
Once you know that that's the thing about the game, that does kind of become what the game is about.
Yeah,
Toby Fox will turn you into an obsessive gamer.
I liked my first playthrough where it was just like somebody had told me you get a better ending if you don't kill things, and I was like, okay, I'll play through the game and not kill things. And now it's like, okay, but now you have to play through the game killing everything, and now you have to play through the game killing only half the things, but exactly half the things. And now it's like, oh my gosh. Oh, and you also have to play through the game making sure you kill every single duplicate of every single entity. And it's like, why can't I just enjoy the game? Am I not allowed to just have fun?
Well, you can, but not if you want to see all the endings.
I guess that's the point, is like, seeing all the endings is cool, but not really worth the amount of time it takes to play through an entire game.
And that's just like your opinion, man.
That is 100% my opinion, yeah.
It is a valid stance to say, like, that's not worth my time. There are certainly challenges that I have come across in games where, because I like challenges in games, but even I'm sometimes like, I'm not gonna do that. That's not worth it. I don't want to do that. 40, no, 50.
I am not trying to make any implication that playing through the game to get every ending is not worth other people's time. It's just...
No, not at all.
I just don't want to, personally. Made every enemy sans? Like a mod? How does that happen? Are there mods for Undertale?
Oh boy.
I was under the impression that, like, Toby Fox specifically didn't want people to mod it.
A lot of it is fan content, not necessarily modded into the game, but like clones, because the game is so simplistic.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a good point, Renegade.
Okay. Now, when one of these guys gets created, we're gonna say every 3 out of every 10 messages will be hyper, and we'll see how that works. So now, send some messages. You should have a 30% chance of them being golden. All these are pretty basic looking morbs. Oh my goodness, we got 2.
There we go.
Will they do their jobs? They seem to be pretty chill. I mean, they're very special because they're gold, but they should be doing more. Let's go figure that out.
Chocolate.
Let's also multiply their strength by 10. Alright, restart. And we're active. Go for the gold. Go for the gold. Got one. Aha. It's not firing. Why is it not firing? Hyper timer should start. Timer should connect to throw. Throw also starts the hyper timer. The random if.
I want to suck your blade.
Oh, opcode. We're dead. Let's do it like this. Let's add a timer. Let's not bother with the other thing. Then we can connect the signal manually.
Okay, I finally got autosave toggling to work.
That's excellent. It starts to fall off, right?
What?
It defaults to being off.
Yeah,
Did you put it in the save file? No, that wouldn't make any sense.
it has to be.
How would that? Yeah, it'd have to
I
be.
did a lot of thinking about that. When you toggle autosave off, it saves it. It triggers a save to save that you toggled autosave off.
It almost makes sense to have a system settings save file that's different than like a profile save file.
That would make a lot of sense, I agree. Because like autosave isn't something that's profile independent. Or profile dependent. It is profile independent.
Right. Go for the gold, question mark? Be ready for it to just be special, not extra special, but I do need some gold. Hi. Not gold. Nice try, though. Oh. 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 Oh, yeah. Yes. They're alive!
They're bullies. They're picking on the other ones.
Yes. And now we will create a new physics material for
They
them.
jump?
Yeah.
Oh, does it just
Yeah, the gold.
does it just
the gold one's very
apply
special.
It applies force in a random direction?
Yeah. I'm gonna make them stronger, but I'm also gonna give them a material to make things more interesting.
Jumping beans,
Friction.
yeah.
Low. Rough. Use the friction of the other collide. Bounce. Very bouncy.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
Okay, so now we go here and we say var hypermaterial equals preload. Actually, no, this one should be load. And I think I need to make it on ready to make it a load. No, that works. We could say morb dot physics material override equals hypermaterial. So now, when we drop in morbs that are golden, they should have a slightly different material than everything else.
Nice.
Oh, and I can make them lighter. Morb dot weight. Why can't I change the weight? Isn't that a part of the rigid body? Mass. Is there like a divide equals 2? Yes. Nice. Okay, go for the gold. Let's see what we got. Let's see if these worked.
Spam the chat!
Oh, yes. Look at him go!
Chocolat.
Oh, he just jumped. That was sick. Look at him go. Other things bounce off of them too. Like, boom. Beautiful. They're perfect. Pierogi. Oh, they're gonna get buried. I want them to get buried in regular morbs so that they have to like. So
We
that
need
all their
a lot of
impulses aren't just doing
messages.
physics stuff. Yes. Yes. Okay, that one's trapped. Excellent.
pizza.
Look at them go!
The one that's trapped hasn't moved.
Yeah, we're gonna amp up how strong they are.
Oh, it's trying to move. It just can't push them.
Oh yeah, no, it's trying. The worry is that they will jump out of the frame, but we're gonna take that risk. Restarting. We
Why
are
not just
online.
put a collider slightly out of frame?
I could do that.
You silly good. I meant to say you silly goose.
Look at him go! Look at them, they're so excited.
Okay, when I am in this chat, why are the emotes from this chat not the first thing that Twitch shows me? Please,
I also
Twitch.
hear that. Alright, so to make these even more special, we are going to... What happens if you scale a rigid body? Let's find out. So this is scale 1. Let's make it actually smaller. Like the default one's only 20. What else did I do? I don't need just do that. I need to do the morb, which is this divided by 2. And that should work. I'll let that run for a little bit, but I'm going to be changing it. Alright, we are going to find some stuff out today. I restarted it, and I've made it so that regular ones are small and weak, but the golden morbs are fancy. Nope, it's big. Darn.
What?
It didn't. Scaling it up didn't work.
Hmm.
I guess we'll just, I mean, I don't really care. We'll just do bar morb scale equals 1. And then set value morb scale equals value. And we also need to make sure there's a float. Cool. Opco, no, it died. It's fine, I expected it.
Rip.
And then let's do do we have the morb sprite? We do have the morb sprite. That's more visual. I'm gonna reset the scale. And we're gonna say when we gen collider. At the end of this, we're gonna say more visual equals. Oh, we can do this. We can do this. Morb size. Morb size can be a radius. That works for me. We're gonna put, yeah, morb size. Morb equals 20. The more visual dot scale equals 512 over morb size. Or no, morb size over 512. And then we just do the same thing. So like, if this, that scale equals that, this collision radius, which we will make a global, does this. That's fine. Put that up here. Increase the scope. What else did I just do? Did I make it so that when it gets set to its hyper, I didn't. So we need morb size times equals. Let's see if that works. I don't know if that'll work. Send some junk. Oh, the text size I didn't make resize, so it'll be like tiny text. Even if it does work. The gold ones don't work anyways. Sure are bouncy though. The scale of 1 should be huge right now. Yeah.
Wait, why did their size change so dramatically?
That's what I've been doing. Working
Changing
on
their size dramatically?
No, I've been working on automating the size change to any number.
Oh,
so right now
gotcha.
they have a morb size of 20, and when this is set, the visuals are scaled to that over 512, which should be correct, because 512 was the size of the texture. And then the radius of the collider is set to morb size as well. Yeah. Does it need to be morb size times 2? I guess it does. And then when it gets set to hyper, it needs to set the morb size to 2, which it does here. When I do this, it should run this and update everything. But it's clearly not getting updated. Oh, because this is happening here, when this should not happen here. This should also happen under... Both of these should basically happen under ready, but this shouldn't need to happen at all, because we're already taking care of that. Let's see. Good. Scale size, new scale equals blah, blah, blah. Insert radius, blah, 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 blah. More visual dot scale. Eat. Alright, let's restart that. Alright, send some messages. Okay. It seems that that did not work quite right.
Wait, it's only the white ones that are happening. Ada, hello! What time is it? It's almost 7 o'clock where I am.
Okay, we're gonna stop that before they get that out of hand.
Big. How you doing, Ada?
New scale, lip offset, position, morb scale, don't care about that. I guess I could just, I mean, there's no reason not to do this. What's this? So what order are we doing things in? We create it, we gen collider. Let's set the is hyper and then generate the collider. Not that it should matter. Okay, let's run that.
Doing fine. Sleep is evading me, but good.
Okay, that one's big. That's good. This one should be small. Okay, that one's gold as well. Oh yeah, no, it is working. Look at that.
Wait, what time is it over there, Ada?
The colliders are like half the size. The colliders are not correct.
Yeah, collider's big wrong. $240, oof.
That's what I was doing wrong. Now will that work flawlessly? No problem at all, ever? That landed, but is the collider correct? Actually, kind of hard to tell, but I don't think it's correct. They seem to be dodging each other. Oh no, I can tell they're not correct because of the way they're landing on the ground. They're slightly off.
Ada, no pressure, but consider joining our Discord server.
I think this will just be wrong again.
It looks... The white ones look like their colliders are wrong.
All of them are wrong.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that because this guy? More visual dot scale is equal to warp size over this.
Yeah, no worries, Anna.
It's fine.
Like I said, no pressure at all. Finding Focus Dev is raiding!
Let's
Thank
go!
you so much for the raid!
Raiders! Welcome! Oh, we have accurate colliders. They seem ridiculously small, but the colliders are correct.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? What were you up to? How did the stream go? Shout out to Finding Focus Dev. Welcome Raiders, but don't take my stuff. Yeah, that goes for all of us.
Is that actually 20?
Just added a rain particle system. Very cool.
Nice. That actually is 20 particles. That's 20 pixels. That's actually correct this time. You know, I'll leave that running while I debug.
K-Tronics, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Warp size refers to the radius. So the cold circle.
Oh yeah, I remember. I had to look up your stream to remember what you were working on. You're using Love, the game engine, and you're making what looks like a top-down RPG. This looks pretty cool. Mostly I was just impressed because I think you're on Windows and you have a really cool looking Vim editor.
That's again.
Got a raid and run. See you Finding Focus. Have a good one. Thank you so much. Catching Deadpool?
Thanks for the raid.
Is there a new Deadpool movie or something? Oh yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine.
Let's go. Okay, these are working now. It's Seems like the bottom of the screen isn't correct, but that might be on me. Let's try to like, can I snap these? Yes. Snap these.
Oh yeah, to fill everyone in who came from the raid and might not know what's going on here, I'm Quellis, I'm the Q on the side, and Code is the snake below me, and
Hello.
we co-host this stream, and right now we're working on creating some fun morbs that get created every time you send a chat message and bounce around the screen. And while Code's working on that, I'm working on updating our software that's running our avatars. So you can see that here. We have this program that we also made in Godot that runs our avatars.
We made it here on the stream.
Live at twitchtv.quellisdev. Wait, twitchtv/quellisdev.
I can't believe you led them all to the wrong place. Now everyone already clicked on the wrong link and it's over.
We don't know what's at the domain tv.quellisdev. Don't go there, please.
Probably nothing, because that's not how Twitch works.
Well, they would not be going to Twitch if they typed that in.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Which
Right.
is risky. We don't know what's there.
Right, because the dot's at the end, so it's just gonna go who knows where.
Yeah.
This is definitely how you're supposed to set up collision shapes. You're just supposed to have them like overlap themselves kinda, as long as it looks sorta right.
Is that the collision surrounding the screen?
Yeah. It's good enough. Alright everyone, send garbage! Send lots of garbage!
Fill the chat! We need chat messages!
Wait, why
Spam
am I
the
not seeing?
chat! What?
Oh no, there it is. Yay, they're hitting the bottom of the screen properly!
They're perfectly stacking. That was wild.
They were. You have a 30% chance of your message being a gold message. I will be lowering that, but for now, just to test how they work, they have a really high chance. I might even give them a shader. That'd be fun. To make them like, woo.
Make them like woo.
Yeah. Look at all these morbs! I love the jumpers. They're so laggy on the Twitch stream. I swear they're faster than that in real time. Oh, you know what? I'm probably also streaming to you at a low frame rate. Let me fix that.
Yeah, we're streaming at 30 frames right now.
Oh, like in general? Okay, then it's fine. That's what I'm streaming to you at.
Because Xfinity won't let me have more upload speed.
So what's better? The special morbs being bigger and bouncing around? Or them being like smaller, but they go crazy? Because we make the regular messages slightly bigger, and then the gold ones like go nuts and they're slightly smaller.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make it so that the text is always a little bigger than it is now, because it's quite small right now. So normal morbs will be slightly bigger, and then gold morbs will not be as big as they are now, which is ridiculously big. I'm also going to lower the overall chance of getting one to 1 in 10. There we go. The program has been restarted.
Freedom, welcome!
Welcome!
Code
Feel
my
free to
eggs.
spam the chat.
Oh, are you running it?
Freedom, I'll never tell. Yeah, it's running.
Yeah, let's fill up the chat.
Hold on. Am I scamming you? No, they're here. Oh, those are a bit big.
They're also... Why are they stacking so
Whoa.
perfectly every time?
Whoa. That's crazy. I mean, it won't last forever. Either we'll get a gold one, or they'll spawn inside of each other and explode.
Yeah, I want to know what happens when we reach the top.
You're just that good.
There we go. Finally toppled.
So it should be possible to get a gold one. Should be 1 in 10. Seems remarkably like we should have gotten one by now.
I think it would be cool to have the spawn point like move back and forth.
Yeah,
but
it would make the most sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that fits in with your future plans for this project, but if it does, I think that'd be great.
That's totally fine.
Cool. Yeah, we didn't get a single gold. Where's the gold?
Where are the golds?
This is like the only time that we encourage people to spam the chat.
Rand F can be bigger than keyboard. I know you're wireless, but that's no excuse. Please function correctly.
Where are the golds?
Rand F can be higher than 0.9. This is Rand F consistently failing to be above 0.9.
.9 is in there's only a 10% chance of gold?
Yes. Which means that 1 in every 10 should be gold.
There we go, finally got one.
We got one! Oh, it left. It's back! I almost wanted to disrupt things around it.
Yeah. Well, what if you just made all of the non-gold ones lighter? So that they'd be affected more.
You're so right. We'll make it a little more common as well. We shouldn't have to make it that common. I think that was actually just that unlucky. But let's see. Right now they weigh 1 kilogram. Let's make them weigh 0.7 kilograms.
Yeah, Wither, hit us with it. You don't have to tell us before you tell us, just tell us.
Actually, let's just make this... Let's make these more massive. Let's make these times 1.5. And then make these less massive, and then increase the strength. That's they're already pretty strong. Let's see what that does. Give it a test. Spam. Also, hello everyone who I haven't been saying hi to. Hello Ada. Hello Freedom.
Perfect.
There we go. We got one.
Every time. There.
Oh wow. So I made it heavier, and that has wrecked its strength. Wait, why is it? What's it bouncing against over there? Is there an invisible orb over there? There is.
It seems to be, yeah.
All right, we need to amp up the strength.
Wait, why did you make it heavier, not the others lighter?
I did both.
Oh, okay.
The plan is for it to have more smash power, to just like slam into things.
There
Please
is
capture all the words.
There's no limit, but the words get really, really tiny the longer your message is.
They get scaled down, and they're only on one line, so eventually you're going to look at just a really thin line. Oh. 2 smashes, no golds. We got a 2. Who's going to get it? Wow, we actually made it. We made it off the screen. Someone destabilize it! Come on! There we go. Oh, we got 2. Pop and a really long... I'm guessing that's a dad's message. So, Ada, if you see that morb that has, like, text that's really hard to read, I think that's your long message. I kind of want to give them, like, a force field, so that if things collide with them, it just explodes. It just, like, pushes things around all the time. But then it might get too crazy. It's good to have just a couple of wild boys, and
we
then the
do
rest
want it
are
to be able to
hanging out.
calm down here and there, like how they only move once in a while. I guess you could give them a force field when they move.
Yeah.
But I do like that it's like everything settles down, and then one of them jumps, and then everything settles down, and one of them jumps. It doesn't capture emotes yet. We do have plans to do that, I think.
Maybe. Eventually, I don't even know if it's going to have text on it. The plan is to have this as a reward, so when someone redeems it, it throws like a morb on screen. I'd be down for it to have text, but getting text to fit in Godot is just a disaster, is the problem. So the reason it's not capturing emotes right now, Freedom Forge, is because it's using the Twitch API to do all this through Twitcher, and the Twitch API through Twitcher gets emotes, but we don't really understand how. Thank you, Freedom Forge. I thought so. That was the idea I had the other day. My super secret idea for fun redeemables is like throw a morb onto the screen. Right now you're seeing it behind us because you're just seeing my dev screen, but optimally when this is a live thing on the stream, it'll actually be in front of everything. So you could just drop something that like lands in front of the stream. I'd imagine that channel point reward morbs would hang out for a while and then disappear on their own. And then people who donate bits would have like permanent morbs for the stream.
Do you think it should be per bit?
The size will be determined by the number of bits.
Okay, so it won't be 1-to-1.
No, because I don't really want to drop 500 physics objects.
Yeah.
That would take roughly $5 to kill the stream.
Make the Galton board? What's a Galton board? Oh, like a Plinko? Maybe we could have that be another redeem to put the Galton board up for a while. But that's not the main goal of this.
Oh, hear me out. A channel point reward that bumps all of them into the air. Like it just shakes, like as if the whole screen got shook, and it just like transfers a bunch of upwards momentum to everything.
That would be really fun.
That would be awesome. I'm so down with that.
A portal?
Portal's fun. We only got 2 still. That's great. Although something is wrong with rand f, because this is checking if rand f is greater than 0.85. So more than 1 in every 10 should be gold. We have more than 20. We have more than 30. Oh, you know what? We're barely past 30. We're on point. The gold balls exploding does sound awesome. I feel like you should be able to redeem... you'll redeem a different type, right? So you'll redeem a random type, and it'll be like, oh, does it end up gold? Or does it end up an exploder that just blasts everything around it? There could be different types.
Basically, there's just a million fun things we can do.
Yeah. This is the kind of stream I would want to interact with, which is why I'm making it.
Mm-hmm. I still wish that the white balls were bouncier. Like, I want to see them, like, bounce up in the air a little bit.
Okay. I don't mind restarting. And, oh, did I get that in gold? Nice. I can just make them bouncier by default. Right now, the special material is extra bouncy.
Because we always just end up with, like, it doesn't take long for the gold balls to make their way to the top, and then they just bounce around on top, and I'm like, I'm bored. I want them to do more.
I'm bored. You're so mean to them. Okay, let me see. Bouncy. So they need a new physics material, and we'll make them hyper bouncy. Restarting.
That would be hilarious, Ada, if it was like... It just seems so difficult to be able to do that.
Alright, so now throw stuff in. Those should be ridiculously bouncy.
Well,
yeah, they are.
That's not what I asked for, but okay.
This is not what you asked for, question mark? I want them to be more bouncy is almost definitely what you asked for.
Yeah, but not this much. They're never gonna stop bouncing.
This is so cool. Look at them go! Someone's gonna destabilize it soon. And then they're gonna go nuts. Oh, the chaos. The chaos! I can feel the chaos building! Oh.
It's like actually building up.
Oh, the potential chaos!
Is it just never gonna break? There we go. Okay, this wasn't as bad as I expected, actually. They are actually settling down and bouncing the way I wanted them to. Okay. Yeah, this is more like what I wanted.
Let's reverse how bouncy they are with the gold one real quick. So they'll still be bouncy, but not this bouncy. So they're currently at... Well, what were they at? I had them at 0.91. We're going to 0.3 that guy. And then we're going to make the gold ones 0.75. So let's restart now. So now, scale it up a little bit. So now, the white one should be bouncy-ish, fairly bouncy, but then the gold ones should be way bouncy. I'm gonna add the like left-right randomization so that it shifts a bit.
Yeah, we need that.
I'll go ahead and code that in now while you're doing your thing.
Orb, borb, dorb, morb. Blorb.
Those are a little too bouncy. Those actually never settle down.
Yeah, that's too much bounce on the gold now. I think slightly more bounce on the white still.
Okay, let's even them out.
Yeah.
So these have a 0.3, make it a 0.5. And the golds have a 0.75, make it a 0.5. Restart it. There are two changes. One, we will no longer have towers. I hope you all enjoyed the towers while we had them.
So how did you do it?
How to do what?
Does it just spawn in a random point between 2 points?
Yeah. It spawns at a random horizontal.
I wanted to make it like an actual, I don't know what you call them, Plinko machine or whatever, where like the thing that the balls come out of moves back and forth slowly.
Yeah. Thing is, you would never know.
I think you're lame for thinking it's lame.
What? Did I say that?
No, and
okay. I'm actually kind of with Ada on that, if I'm being completely honest.
That's based.
Let's change that, because I'm actually super down. Also, you forgot the /s after you're lame. So now that'll just blast off in a random direction.
Wither, what do you mean?
1400 plus negative 700.
Yo, Fortune's favored is rating.
Let's go! Welcome everyone to Morbtown. Home of the white ones are too bouncy now.
Fortune, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Fortune is super cool. I think the last time I was there, Fortune was doing a VR game for the Learn You a Game Jam. So I don't remember what Fortune's main game that they're working on is. But they're doing Godot stuff, super cool. Big recommend checking them out.
Yeah, look at them. Now they drop in out of velocity.
It was going good, touching up some stuff for end of the month update for Clover. Oh yeah, Clover.
Who recommended the... Go on, sorry.
Clover is the Metroidvania game, right? With the cat.
Thank you, Ada, for the suggestion. I like it, personally. Yeah, now spam, for sure.
Yeah, you're right. I was just angry about calling it lame. I was like, it's not lame. It could be better, but it's not lame.
For any raiders who are just getting in here, feel free to send as many messages as you like. Every time you send a message, a ball will drop into the stream.
Yep, this is one of few times where we encourage spamming the chat. Metroidvania where you play as a cat is an accurate description. Yeah, I tested that game. It's great.
I would say it's more of a platformer. I also played it. I actually finished it. I think you didn't come back into chat the next day, but I meant to bring it up. I liked it. It was nice.
Wait, what's the difference? Is it that there's no enemies?
No. Metroidvania has a lot of like map discovery and then unlocking of movement tech to access more map areas that you've already seen, and it involves just like completing a giant map, whereas platformers are more like, here's the level, here's your goal, go do the level goal.
Oh, okay. Like a little bit of discovery where you're not really sure what your goal is yet. Or like you kind of know what your goal is, but not really where, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, Fortune says that it's in early stages, don't have any power-ups in it. Yeah, it's possible it will be a Metroidvania. Look at these gold ones go! They're just as exciting as I hoped they'd be. They are just exciting enough.
I'm still underwhelmed by the white ones.
They're meant to be underwhelming to encourage you to get the fancier ones, Quellis.
But I wanted the fancier ones to move the white ones around, but the fancy ones just kind of bounce around on top of the white ones, and that's why it's underwhelming. I want them to work together.
Here, I have an idea. What if I crank down the friction? And then I make them rough, and then I make these not rough. See how that goes.
Teamwork, yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Spam the chat. You're redoing the character controller next month to incorporate a grapple hook, a dash, a wall jump, and swimming. Ooh, that's lots of fun.
You got a gold, well done, Freedom Forge. Oh, that sounds amazing, Fortune.
Yeah, that's not really helping.
Yeah, that didn't make much of a difference.
Okay. Let's make them incredibly light, the white ones.
I can't read FFS without thinking, for F's sake.
We need more numbers! Oh, spooky. The first one that made it in was 666.
It's a sign. Like, did you type it on its own with her, or did you couple it with something?
They're getting deleted.
What happened? We had at least 2 golds. There's one.
Whoa!
What is going on?
Whoa. What is happening?
What did you change?
The mass.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, they're just like launching because the mass. Right.
Yeah.
Right. What did I have the mass up? I forgot that that's not part of the physics material, so I thought it was only affecting the... What did I just change? Okay.
Yeah, when you decrease mass, you also need to decrease force.
Heck that. I'm just gonna reset the mass. Dang it, what was the mass at before this?
At least 0.01. Probably.
Dang it. More mass equals 0.8. Very, very heavy morphs.
Control Z.
I tried Control Z and it was just not doing anything correct. Control Zing in the inspector is just a mess. Spam, spam, spam! So those ones are still incredibly light, but the gold ones are now back to their normal heaviness, or back to whatever heaviness I have them at. We'll see if it's correct. They should stop, like, non-existing.
Meat! I can't type spam without thinking about canned meat.
I had spam the other day. They had maple spam, and I was like, I wonder what that's like. So I had some right up. It was okay. Just tasted kind of like spam. But it was pretty good. Still no gold, still no gold, still no gold, hey, 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 hey. These are quite
I
bouncy,
thought that
though.
was the spam we were talking about. Meat? Why is there not a single gold yet? Please.
I don't know. We're incredibly unlucky today.
Gold.
Quellis, I'm successfully. We got one!
Yeah, we got 2!
Oh, and they're doing what I wanted, which is pushing enough to sink through, which means that everything they do is going to be crazier.
Yeah.
Cool. That is what I wanted them to do.
Gotta get back to editing videos until I pass out. Have a great stream. See you, Freedom. Thanks for hanging out.
There's still, like, now there's incredible glitchiness, which was not what I wanted.
Bye, FFS.
I wonder what I can do to that glitchiness. Let's rough on this, not on this. Give this more friction than this. See how that goes. What day is it for who?
What day is it? Thursday the 25th?
In America. In America, it's the 25th. Alright, fine, I'll add a control. Oh, here we go!
It is today for me too, based.
I'll add a control that I can click and add more of these so we don't have to have people spam the chat.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I will add something so I can click to make more of these so we don't have to have people spamming the chat. And that one's just, oh, there it goes. I also made the timer longer, so they'll go longer. They'll potentially go longer without jumping. It's random, but they have a chance of going an entire 10 seconds without jumping. You know which ball collides with which ball? More force if gold hits gold could feel more random. I guess I don't know what you mean. I'm with Wither. Any amount of being in the future is being in the future. I'm with it.
Oh, Addo, we're kind of just leaving it up to the physics engine.
Well, I'm curious at what you mean, because there might be something I can do, depending on what you mean.
It sounds to me like we apply more force if a gold hits a gold.
We can have them detect collisions with each other and like bounce off each other. That'd be fun. Let me see if I can... solver iterations. So I'm going to double how many solver iterations it's doing, which will rank how much CPU usage I'm using, but should also make things a little more accurate. What kind of ball feeling am I going for? Fun.
I mean, what I like... I kind of like what we have now. It's pretty close to what I'm looking for, which is like I want when the gold ones to move, things kind of just explode into chaos for a minute and then it settles down until a gold one moves again. Snake drip! What kind of snake drip you want?
Give me my Millennium Ring, let's go.
Millennium Ring.
It's time to do. boom. So I usually pick them, but we do have an awful lot of them. It is my lava lamps, my hat, my millennium ring, my rock, my lemon, my bag of powder, my Kigu, my what else?
Your Millennium Ring should bounce with you.
It does make sense.
There we go.
That
yeah,
might be
now it
everything.
bounces with you.
Whoa, the launch! You could suggest new snake drip. There's no guarantee that I'll draw it or find an image of it, but if it's a good enough idea, I don't mind just adding more. Beard, probably not.
That'd be
Don't want to
interesting.
don't want to disrupt the aesthetic of Taylor the Snake. Oh, 3 golds? It's wild tonight. Look at that.
Yeah, that's some good luck.
Yeah, with this view having 3 compared to what we've been 4 compared to what we've been having, this is ridiculous. What is this?
Hydrate!
What's happening? Hydrate! There's so much physics jank now with these new settings. Are you seeing how often these things are like...
Well, and with so many golds, it never settles down. Ooh, that would be really cool, Ada. But yeah, Wither, you never really need to ask to give us suggestions. And I really appreciate suggestions because I want to hear what our viewers want to see.
I wonder... Something needs to be more absorbent to prevent this from happening. Or just the white might need to be less bouncy.
Aww.
It's
A suit.
a suit? I like suits.
It'd be really hard to draw for a snake, but that'd be super cool if
Oh,
we
let
could
me-
make it work.
Let me add the thing where I can spawn these in myself. Bunk. Input. If event is mouse. Input event mouse.
We
If
have a bit of a
event
problem where I
dot-
don't really know what the Q is. Like, if it's even a living creature. So I have no idea what kind of skeleton it would have. Oh, a tie could be really cute.
Say.
Snuggled up cat?
Heck it. Heck it. Gonna budget.
Oh, I would love a bow tie for the Q. That's a good point. That does make the face placement really weird, though. But I think that would be the most fitting for a skeleton, is to give it a snake skeleton. Unknown, welcome back!
Why is it not working? Why am I not able to test these now?
I'm gonna step away for a quick second, go grab snacks.
Okay. I'm gonna figure out why this is not working. Oh, it's 1. I made this mistake last time. Yeah. Pressed. Text. Invalid get text. Oh, that's because text, not test. Yay, I can now spawn in my own for testing. Behold the demo morbs! I think, what is it? Can I up the friction now? Would that help? Now we're in like physics territory. Let's give them higher friction.
A jelly invertebrate? Yeah, I would love to do Halloween drip, like Halloween costumes. I think that would be amazing for Halloween.
I mean, I think this is fairly satisfying.
Oh, this is perfect.
They're still like glitchy, unfortunately. I don't know which physics property it is that does that. We'd have to really play around with all kinds of different physics objects.
What glitchy are you seeing?
When they get compressed, they start going.
Oh, I see it. I think that's just the Godot engine.
We're gonna create a new timer called a fade timer. If not is hyper. What did I call it? Death. What did I call the timer? Fade timer. Let's call it decay timer. Decay timer dot start. We'll call it decay. And we will create a function that says func decay size. What it's called? It's called size. Something size. Morb size equals morb size minus 10. Actually, if morb size minus 10 is greater than 0, do this. Else, Q free that guy. Make it 3 seconds. So now most morbs will slowly decay. Assuming I did this right.
Hi, Axo. It's the program that's actually running our avatars right now. Let me show you. It looks like this. And because it's transparent, OBS will capture it with transparency. We don't have to worry about chroma keys. And we can have objects that we... Oh, the wrong hat. We can have objects that we move around and can rotate and scale and stuff. Thanks. We have it published to GitHub at the moment. Oh, let me give you the big screen back. We have it published to GitHub at the moment. We're planning on publishing on itch.io here pretty soon as well. Here's a linky if you're interested. And we're making it in Godot.
I think that's not working.
What are you working on now, Code?
I am making it so that non-gold ones decay over time.
Oh, smart.
Which should already be working. Connecting the decay timer to that. I guess we can say that. Ready happens when it enters the tree, right? So I can do...
I think enter tree happens when it enters the tree.
But then ready happens after that, I'm pretty sure. So we can do this before adding child, and it will do the thing. Maybe. They don't seem to be shrinking. No, I'll just... What a hassle this is. I'll just put this here. Var in is hyper. If value. Else. Decay timer dot start.
Yeah, so
like
it's
they are
open source, so
shrinking.
you're welcome to mess with it. We also have some open issues if you want to contribute. Sorry, Code, I cut you off.
It's all good. It looks like the timer is not... It looks like it's happening, but only one time. I need it to keep happening. When it decays, if the morb size -5 is equal to 0, we set the morb size to itself -5.
Yo, I
And then
got
we start
gold
the
first
decay timer
try.
again. Let's print decay. Let's get rid of the other print that we have, which is the boost.
Boost.
Start. So none of these are sending decay, which they should. That means that this is never happening. Ah, for Pete's sake, I'll add another timer. Such a hassle. Goes this. Instead of connecting it myself, I'll just have it so this is always connected. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know, well, sometimes this works and sometimes it doesn't, but done. Why is that having a problem? Oh. Okay, that's working. So let's set that to take 7 seconds. Oh no, it's here. Let's have it make 5 seconds. And every 5 seconds, it takes off 2 pixels.
Oh, do they shrink?
Yes.
Hmm. I like that plan.
We'll make them shrink a little slower. And what we'll actually do is we do run this gen collider function. I don't know if we actually need to. Literally, this is the only thing we care about. But like this, we actually want to move inside of the is hyper set. No, the morb size set.
Are there any Godot geniuses in the chat who have ever had to deal with disabling a collider on a collision event?
Potentially me? What's the question?
So what I'm trying to do... Hydrate!
Hydrate!
What I'm trying to do is... on the collision event, that kills my enemy, I want its colliders to be disabled, its hurt box and hurt detector, so it just kind of lays there dead for a minute before it gets deleted. But Godot doesn't like when you change collision objects on a collision event.
So say again, you want to make it so that what happens?
So when my enemy dies,
Yeah.
I want it to play a death animation before it disappears.
Sure.
Which means there's a few seconds where it shouldn't have any collisions. Its hurt box and
Right.
hurt detector should be disabled.
Right?
And the only time where I make the decision for that to happen is on the collision event that kills it.
You could put it as part of the death animation. You could make the first frame turn off the colliders.
Oh, that's true. I'm using an animated sprite right now. But I guess you can... Can you change the animation on an animated sprite in an animator?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I guess I can just do that.
That's exactly the kind of thing that the animator is really good for.
So there's... on the collision shape, I can call disabled equals true, and that disables the collider. But the problem is Godot doesn't like that I'm doing this in the middle of a collision event.
What
But
do you mean it doesn't like it?
it literally throws errors. Can't change the state while flushing queries, which happens during collision events.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're gonna do... all of this under update visuals. So labels resets its size, and then we get the label size there. Since we never changed the label size, we can just do this. More visual.scale is equal to the morb size, like that. And then there's something else we could do here. Oh yeah. There. If it's hyper. That, do that. That's all little stuff. Good. More visual stuff, and that's the modulate. Good. That's all under update visuals, which is good. So now we can update visuals at the end of decay. And that should do good things. Do this here. See how that goes. A gold one, please.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I think one of them is gold. Yeah. They're gold, they're just not modulating properly.
Oh, okay.
Update visuals is not happening, which it should be. Is hyper. Update visuals can happen here. Still not, okay. Oh, because this needs to happen first. Then this.
Make it happen.
There we go. There we go. Software is running. Feel free to send messages in chat. They will appear as morbs on the screen. They will show whatever they can fit of your message in them. Over time, if they are not gold, they will decay. Looks like someone got a gold one that says morb, so that one's going to stick around.
Yeah, that was me.
Testy as well, an unfortunate name. Look at all those tiny ones!
See, the thing is, I think nobody would have thought that if you didn't say it was unfortunate.
Look, I'm just reading. Whoa, that was awesome! That was a launch.
Flying.
Well, there we go. There's content.
Content!
See, I would love to make it so that if chat specifically donates bits or something, it gets a gold one, or even does a channel point reward, but I can't do that yet.
Mm-hmm.
They never got back to you, did they?
Let's see. I don't think so, but let me see. No, but somebody else chimed in.
They say
That you could use Helix API? What is the Helix API?
the ice morbs are melting, and they are successfully disappearing, which is what I was watching for.
Yeah.
We got one more gold one. No, two more gold ones, but I can't read them because they're too long. Winky gold, let's go! It's forever, and it's winking! We got another face gold, let's go! the question mark, it will disappear. My goodness, hard to read these things. There's so many of them.
Okay, it looks like the Helix API doesn't give us what we want. we need to consider what happens when the screen is fully filled and how to check if the screen is fully filled.
Well, here's the thing. I assume the channel point rewards will last a while, and the regular, like, they'll be like the ones that are melting now, and they'll last longer depending on how long you do them for. And the ones that won't go away are bit donations above like 1 bit. And if those fill the screen, I think they've earned it.
Yeah, but then what happens if the screen is fully filled and there's literally no more room and then somebody redeems one?
Oh, that's true. What about people who want to redeem and there's too many on screen? That's a great question.
Yeah.
Will fill the screen. That's a great question.
I kind of think it would be really cool to make like filling the screen some sort of goal and then have like a dramatic and mesmerizing event happen when the screen is filled that flushes the screen.
We get a flushed screen and a hypermorb.
Ooh. What are your thoughts on hypermorb?
I think it would be like a black one with like a glowy outline, and it would just have some sort of special effect to it, shader-wise and physics-wise, and it would just be like, that one's there forever. Like, even on new streams, it'll remain as a we filled the entire screen morb.
Ooh, I like that idea. Maybe it has a gravity effect. It pulls things towards it.
Oh, did you finally get a pierogi ball? I've been waiting for it. There it is.
A pierogi gold ball?
Oh yeah, the hypermorb could be a black hole ball. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
It could have no gravity and be black holey, like attractive.
Every time you clear the screen, you donate 20%. Ooh, that would be really cool.
4K, no los dos.
Yeah,
we're doing a charity ball.
Let's do all the things. You fill the screen, we donate to charity, we get a gravity ball, we do everything.
So you'll notice that even though we've spawned a bazillion of these guys on screen, the screen is actually relatively clear, and that is because they are successfully evaporating.
How hard would it be to make a save system in case of disaster?
Not that hard. These things are just like, what type are they and what text do they have?
Yeah, we don't even really have to save their location. We just have to save what
we just spawn them back in.
Like in case the program crashes or the stream goes down or something.
And we only really care to save the permanent ones, which makes it even easier.
Well, I would want to save... I would want to have a short-term save that saves everything. In case, like, the program crashes or the stream goes down.
Oh, I guess when I fully release this, the only ones that are going to show up are redeems. So it actually does make sense to have all of the morb save. Wait, these are rich text labels. You guys could be BB code injecting.
Wait, can we?
Yeah, you could put icon.svg into here.
I don't remember
Gold
how
code.
to BB code.
Gold code! There I am!
Is this correct? I hope this is correct.
Yeah, it is. I see it rainbowing.
Oh, it's
is that
too
what you
small
did?
to really make out though.
Someone embed icon.svg so we can see that BB code happening. We also need to make the golden orbs more dormant. Currently they have a 10-second potential of rest time. They need more, because now there are so many that there's always one exploding.
Yeah, for sure.
The default redeems, like the lowest redeem, will probably be more like a white morb, but it just won't go away.
Wait, am I wrong? Is that not how you embed icon SVG?
I don't know. I'm not seeing icon.svg. Let me see what you did.
I did
do
it
you
right.
maybe take out the quotes? Question mark? I don't know. Try without the quotes.
Oh yeah.
Just in case. I'm not actually sure if it needs the quotes or not. I imagine it does, but here we are. There it is. Look at it. It's icon.svg.
Yes.
Okay, well now we just need a golden icon.svg.
Yeah, true.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
The luck on that.
I'm gonna cause a little chaos.
I'm surprised that you can put an image in a text label and that you don't have to make it a texture or a sprite.
Yeah, that's part of the rich text label. That's what makes it so special. It is a texture or a sprite, it just is loading it dynamically. Alright, I might need to restart. It's just because, I don't know, I guess we can keep it. Everyone to go with the chaos stream for the last 7 minutes of this thing?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Hey, you back off with your users / pictures. Wait, can you inject any directory by doing like image hardcode directory? That's actually worth checking. Hold on.
Yeah.
I hadn't considered that.
I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to, and that's a problem. Yeah, if we can, we're gonna have to do something to stop that.
Code injection img. It's a little scary because it doesn't look like it has limits.
Well, I don't know if you can, but what I would do is find an image somewhere in a safe place on your computer and then try to embed it. Getting crowded, it is for sure.
Do I need to hit a restart? Is there too much on screen?
I'm not complaining. But in a real scenario, we'll have a lot less gold balls for sure.
A lot less gold balls, and they'll be less reactive. The reactive one should be like, 500 bits. Gives you one of these crazy boys.
Grolled.
So you took out the quotes, right? That's how you got it to work?
Yeah.
If this works, I'm unfortunately killing the code immediately.
As you should.
So this is just like a directory on my computer. Okay, didn't load an image, that's good. But could I like file path reverse?
I'm relieved and a little surprised that didn't work, but maybe they thought that through.
Could I like ... escape?
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, Ada, usually it would be, what is the directory we normally save to? Is it user:// which
Yes.
ends up in your app data folder. So that's the normal way to save files. But there's nothing stopping you from saving it literally anywhere.
Well, I guess there's an easy way to test this in a way. I can go to the user data folder, go to the folder just above it, and put lamps.png there.
Oh, yeah.
So then we do something like... Well, I don't even have to do that. Whether I can strip BB code specifically, and Godot knows to check for it. It has functions built in for stripping BB code.
That's convenient.
I just think the idea of being able to inject it is hilarious if it doesn't allow people to do stuff to my computer. So let's see.
Yeah, as long as they can't leave the program, there aren't really any issues.
So it is called lamps.png, right? Yeah.
For stylizing text and embedding images and stuff. It's just a markup language.
Okay.
You missed a dot in there. It should be user:// ... Right?
Yeah. I can't tell if it's blank because it tried to load an image, or if it is just a long piece of text.
It's hard to tell. Do it again. Well, actually, I'll do it.
Yeah, you try to steal a file from my computer. It's hard to tell. I'm gonna give it a restart, everyone. Goodbye to the gold orbs. Say goodbye to Pierogi.
Bye, Pierogi. We'll miss you.
I know. It was a lot of work to get Pierogi in there, but you gotta do it. Can't test things like this. Poland ball. Oh no. Pierogi ball. Oh my gosh, the Poland ball and the Pierogi ball. I'm a monster. Hit him with the... Okay. So now let's try again. Injection. We can also put that in a rich text label in the editor and see what it says about it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because it does look blank.
It looks suspiciously blank. Unexpected type texture 2D. Huh. Oh no, expected type texture 2D. Oh, look, it trimmed out the dots.
Okay.
So can we escape those? Can we / dot lamps.png? It did it again. It won't. It refuses to step back.
Oh, we had a few that almost worked. Did you see that?
Yeah. It looks like it doesn't let you escape. It's like defaulting when it tries to go up.
Yeah, you either get no dots or you get 3 dots.
I hope that that's correct. I hope that it that it escapes it properly so that it's not let's see.
What is the word for that? Hydrate!
Hydrate!
Thanks for the hydrate wither.
Mm-hmm. Much appreciated. Yeah, it looks like you can't escape, which is nice.
Yeah, for sure, Fortune. Thank you. Yeah, it's something that's like, if it is possible, huge security risk. But if it's not possible, then it would be really fun to be able to have BB code in here.
I appreciate you testing, Fortune.
Yeah.
Let me do this again. Put this path in here. Resource file not found. It is in quotes. Take out the quotes. No loader found for resource. It's an interesting error.
Pierogi. What is a pierogi?
It's food!
Oh, they're dumplings. Oh, pierogi looks delicious.
Oh yeah.
I want pierogi now.
Hard to go wrong with pierogi.
Is. Look how good. Oh. Oh, that one's great. Polish grandpa made food.
So no loader found. That is an interesting error.
No loader?
Do I need to like... No, it forward slashed it for me. Yeah, it said no loader found for resource, which means it found the path, which is incredibly sus.
Okay, I looked at the error. Somebody said
Yeah.
it appears that you cannot use resource loader to load external files.
Perfect.
Resource loader is for loading already imported files only, not external files.
Perfect.
Is there a BB code where you can fetch a plain text file and apply it as text?
I'm gonna say absolutely not, but I will check.
That's the other consideration.
One of the safety concerns they bring up on the wiki is the URL tag, which I assume turns into a clickable link. But that's fine, because y'all can't click my links.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
You got a list of all tags.
Oh, one thing that I would really like to do with this is have maybe shorter term and smaller morbs that spawn for every message during a raid.
Ooh, if I could get raided... Oh, I should have been watching the messages during a raid to see if they had some sort of tag for it.
Oh, yeah!
It might have been in the fragments.
I think it's in the IRC. It should say in there.
We might just... If we check the API, I'm sure there's something.
Mm-hmm.
Image...
It looks like that one failed too. That's good.
What did someone try?
Loading an external image from a link.
Oh, good.
Wait, that's a dead link. Oh
Okay,
wait, no it's not. Hold on.
Try a not dead link.
No, that is a dead link. Hydrate!
Are you loading on stream an image link that you don't know, Quellis?
It's on bbcode.org and it seemed pretty trustworthy.
Quellis. Alright, I trust your judgment, but spooky. Try an image that's not dead. Try to embed the Google icon. Like the Google logo. Or even the Godot logo, but from the browser.
Oh, well that didn't work. Okay. How do we
Oh, that gold text one is cool.
Oh, that's great. No, it looks like that didn't work.
Good. It's a little sus. Could you find one that's just like a .png? Just in case.
Yeah, this one's a little less sketchy. Did you get punished with ads? Oh, I didn't know we were running an ad at that point.
I didn't either.
My Twitch chat does not tell me at the right time when we get ads. It seems like it'll tell me we're running ads and then we're not. And then when it is running ads, it won't tell me.
Twitch is a bit of a liar about when ads come, which is pretty cool.
But we can fetch that information from the API.
I click on that link and it's a 404. Oh no, because it includes the end bracket. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cool. So no injections. Good.
Good.
Thanks for everybody's help. I'm probably going to be wrapping up for the day myself. I appreciate all the feedback and appreciate everyone dropping all these morbs on the screen.
I think I'm gonna keep going for a bit. So this is not the end of stream.
The stream is not over, but
the stream's
I'm
not
gonna
over.
Cut out.
Sounds good.
I don't know if I'll be doing after party, but at some point today I'll probably stream in the Discord if y'all want to hang out there. But until then, I will see everyone later. Bye, Quellis.
Bye. Have a good one. Alright, chat, it's just you and me. Chat and Farmer Quellis. How y'all doing? I'm trying to animate things. Just curious if you're still here. Who, me? The me who is currently here? Game dev time! It's game time! What was I wanting to add here? Oh yeah, the property of the collision shapes. Their disabled property, which should be made true here. Oh, that gamer. Don't de-lurk people like that. Let people lurk if they want to. And then we need the other collision shape. I wish it would tell me. It does. Okay, the collision shape on the hurt box. Set it's disabled to true as well. And then now, here we remove this and find the animation player. And then play death. I think this needs to be in quotes, doesn't it? Wither's leaving. Good night, Wither. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, there we go. That gamer, thank you so much for the sub. Ada, you are now sub. You will no longer be plagued by ads. You've gifted 23 subs to this channel so far. You're insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I made it so it disables their hurt collider. So they still have collision. I can still walk. I can't walk through them. I can walk into them. But I don't take damage, and also they do for some reason still feel pain. Why do you do this? The hurt detector is disabled. It only takes damage when it... Maybe I'm calling it from somewhere else as well? Oh yeah, I'm calling it here. It doesn't look like... Is this not connected to anything? No, for some reason we're just not getting the signal indicators here. Because at least one of these should be connected. That would be on the player, actually. Yeah, that's this one, right? Oh, I did this wrong. Yeah, the hurt box shouldn't be doing this. The hurt box shouldn't have any signals. So disconnect that. There, that should be right. No, something's not quite right here. And they don't take damage. Oof. Zombies, yeah, exactly. Did that make it permanent somehow? It did. I didn't think changing the animator in an animation player would make a difference. How do I change its animation? Here. So now that should work for one game. That is super silly that it persisted. Why did those changes persist? Why are they still persisting? What is going on? America, explain. Oh, why did this never work? Weird stuff. I don't understand. This is not disabled. This is not disabled. So why are they not working now? America explain. Yeah, it's... Okay. So the collider is active. Oh, I think that's what I missed. Yeah, this should be player. There we go. Oh, I never started the timer, that's why they don't disappear. Did this disable these collision shapes? No, I'm not sure why that happened, but we're good now. So then when we create the timer, we want to do timer.start1. Yeah, there we go. Now after 1 second they disappear. Oh, look at that. It feels like that one somehow is ignoring my first attack every time. Oh, the knockback is going in the wrong direction. Why is it doing that? Is it like only from this angle? Yeah, for some reason when I go from that angle, the knockback is wrong. How did that happen? What's calling take damage right now? Here. Oh, because it's taking the origin of the collider. That's why. It's moving away from the origin of the collider. So if they're inside of the sword swing, they might be on the other side of the origin, so they'll move towards me. Where I want them to be moving away from me, really. But how can I do that reliably? Because an obvious answer is just that I get the, I get its parent and use the position of its parent. But I don't necessarily know what its parent is. Can I change the origin of a collider? Or is it the origin of the hurt box? I think it's the origin of the area. Which actually that kind of works. I can just move the origin of the area and then move these back. Or actually that's way too far. This should be here. There, that should solve it. No, that didn't solve it. Right? That looked like it didn't solve it. Yeah. What is it getting the position of? I'm so confused. Where are we? Enemy. It seems like I just happen to get closer to the enemy, so it's more obvious when I do it on my left side. That's a good point. How are we rotating this? Because I think all we're doing is just rotating the weapon. The weapon rotates itself, I think? Yeah, it rotates itself by calling look at. And then everything else just follows its rotation. Presumably. Which should work. Should be totally fine. Unless somehow we're getting the actual collision shape instead of the Area 2D. But it says areas, so it should be the Area 2D. Yeah, we can turn on debug, where was it? There's show colliders, visible collision shapes. What is avoidance? Oh, is this for debugging, nav meshes? Very cool. Okay, anyways, back to what we were doing. I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's just being knocked back from the origin of the collider. Which is super strange. I don't understand why it's doing that. And then sometimes we get those situations where somehow it gets hit twice. No, that wasn't even hold the phone. Do that again. Yeah, wait. That didn't actually make sense. I think my theory was wrong. I think it's not that it has the wrong origin. Wait, let's try this. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along, push myself to be the best, die with no regrets, live with every breath, see my message. There we go, I think that fixed it. Which makes sense why it was only happening in certain directions. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, There we go. Global position. Whenever positioning is weird, that's the solution. Okay, so how do I explain this? Let me open up GIMP. I think I kind of need to think this out too. So I'm hoping that if I start drawing this out, I'll also figure out what's going on. Why is my background a weird color? Go away. Paintbrush? Oh, because I don't have a layer. I just deleted my only layer. There we go. So basically, this is my player, right? And this is its collision. And then we have the enemy here, right? So the collision happens, and it gets the position of, well, the position of this, right? But the problem is, the position of this is 0, 0. Because its position is relative to its parent, which has the same origin. So then I think what's happening is because this is 0, 0, or it's, I think because I hand placed it, it's a little bit less than 0 or a little bit off from 0. So let's say maybe it's like 0, 1, right? So now this is getting the distance between it itself and 0, 1, but 0, 1 is the origin of the world. Not the distance, sorry. It gets the direction between itself and 0, 1, and then it moves in this direction every time, no matter what. Does that make sense? Are you following? I wish I had a better brush. Why is my brush so bad? There we go. Yeah, so that's the global position issue. So if we actually take the global position, we get the actual coordinate of this location. So then we compare this coordinate to this coordinate, which gives us the correct direction. Thank you for asking, as you helped me picture that as well. Sorry, Code is messaging me. All right, we can get rid of this print. I think we're good now. Let's turn off the debug collision shapes. And now this is great. Oh, why are you lagging like that? That was weird. But yeah, everything seems to be perfect now. Now time to add magic. I do want to, I haven't decided if I want to do that yet. I've been debating if I want to do like really complex combat like Skyrim has, where you can go down the different tiers, where you can be like one-handed with a sword, or two-handed, or magic, or one-handed with a shield, sorry. One-handed with a shield, or two-handed, or magic, or literally just no weapon at all, or archery. Like there's so many different paths you can go down in Skyrim, and I've been debating because I want the same vibes that Skyrim has, where it's kind of like, here's a sandbox and you can build your character and do whatever you want with it, but I also don't want it to feel complicated. What are you complaining about? Case mismatch? Oh, is it game capital? No, it should be game lowercase. It is game lowercase. What's the case mismatch? Wait, player TC'd? Why did you bring me here?
Shark attack, nom 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 nom, jellyfish, and sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, monkey in the zoo, what? Gear shift.
It just straight up brought me to the wrong place. Punch through steel! I was thinking about ideas for like, what if I made, and part of it is I just have no idea how deep I'm gonna go with quest lines and stuff. But I did have an idea for like a few quest lines I can add, and ways that you could complete the quest without ever actually having to kill anything. So I thought it would be really interesting if I intentionally designed a pacifist path. But I have no idea. This project is really ambitious, and I'm probably gonna start really, really small. I was thinking about... Thanks for the hydrate! I was actually literally just drinking, but I'll drink again. My plan right now is to start small and make a little demo, and then try to like polish it and make the art really good for that demo. So that demo, the intention is just, you only get a sword, you spawn in and go talk to an NPC who gives you a quest to like go find a relic in the Enchanted Forest or something, and then you fight your way through some enemies in the Enchanted Forest. Maybe you get to a boss, maybe it's a puzzle, and then you find that relic and go back and the NPC thanks you, and that's the end of the game. So that's kind of like, that's my goal right now. Become 100 sneak and never fight again? Yeah, I guess that would make two pacifist paths. Is one where you just sneak and you just walk through everywhere. You just walk wherever you're trying to go. But I also was thinking about a path where like, what if most quests you can pay somebody to do something for you? Go big, also my future plan, yeah. Like, what if you have a quest where somebody needs, I don't know, a somewhat general item, so you just go to the store and buy it rather than go kill the creature that they're saying will have that item. Like, maybe they want some food, maybe they want some meat or something, and they're like, go kill the animal and bring us its meat, and you just go to the store and buy it. And like, that's a valid way to complete the quest. And then maybe other quests where you can just hire somebody at the end to go like destroy the dungeon for you. Like, what if somebody gives you a quest? They're like, go to the enchanted forest and bring me back this relic. And then you just go into the inn and find the creepiest looking person there. And they happen to be an adventurer. And they're like, hey, I'll go into that enchanted forest and do that quest for you. Give me 100 gold. And then you give them 100 gold, they do it. And then you complete the quest. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like silly things where it's like you need a lot of gold, but you could just solve the quest without ever having to do anything. And that's kind of what I want to do. But then the challenge is, how do you get enough gold? Pull enemies to enemies and just loot. I think the lore of my enchanted forest idea as well makes the game fun. Yeah, I just want to give like, and this is super ambitious because creating a quest system that's going to be this dynamic is going to be really hard. Like making quests, first of all, is a difficult task. And then making quests that have multiple solutions and multiple paths. Pretty much become a lord and pay people to do things, yeah. But you have to figure out how to make money. Because now the quests pay less money. Because you have to pay money to complete each quest. So that's going to be a really big challenge. And I'm not sure how I would give people a path for that, other than like giving them a literal job. What was the other thing I was thinking about? Oh, another funny idea I had is like, what if you get to the end of the enchanted forest and the relic is actually what gives the creatures of the enchanted forest their power? So you could fight all of the creatures, or you could just walk right up to the podium and pick up the relic, and then now all those creatures don't have power anymore and they can't attack you. Become a landlord. That'd be interesting. Oh, Renegade, was it you who was telling me the other day that you like bureaucracy in games? I was thinking about, because I've been dealing with a lot of health insurance things lately, and I had this idea of like, how can I turn like some of the silly stuff that I'm dealing with health insurance into a game? Because I have this issue where it's like the doctor wants to be paid for their services. Insurance paid them for most of their services, and then some of that money they were just like, we're not paying that, sorry. So then the doctor bills me, and the insurance is like, hey, that shouldn't be the patient's responsibility, you shouldn't be billing them. So then the doctor bills them, and they're like, oh, we're not gonna pay that, sorry. So it's like this really silly back and forth, and I'm like, can I make a game out of that? That'd be really funny if I could make a game out of that. I was curious if you might have ideas. Okay, what do I want to do next? I think I want to work on art. I don't know about medieval insurance policies. Yeah, that wouldn't be in this game. Or maybe I could do one quest line that in this game that has that. Or do I want to keep messing with enemy behaviors? At some point, I need to figure out how behavior trees work. Or state machines? I either need a behavior tree or a state machine. I don't know the difference. But I want the enemies to actually lunge at me rather than just slowly walk towards me. So I think what I would do for that is like Object X is in the woods. A guard doesn't let you in the woods until you're a registered adventurer. That'd be funny. It's kind of like that silly bureaucracy thing that happens all the time where it's like, I think it was on Brooklyn Nine-Nine or something, maybe it was Parks and Rec, where they needed to fill out a form. So they filled out the form and then they go turn it in and they're like, oh, in order to turn in this form, you need to fill out this other form. And then they fill out that form. They're like, oh, but in order to do this form, you need that form. But that form requires you to have this form. And then it became a cyclical paradox. Where it's like, well, I can't sign this form because I don't have that form. And in order to get that form, I need this form. Blame the guard so he gets fired so you can go to the woods. That would be really funny. Maybe it's like you go back to the quest giver, who in my mind is like the ruler of that kingdom, and you're like, hey, the guards won't let me leave. And they're like, well, I'm giving you the authority to leave, so go back to the guard and tell him that I'm giving you that authority. And then the guard still says no, and you have to just find some random NPC somewhere who helps you figure out a solution. What do I want? Area 2D. There's so many areas here. Is this normal? Is this how normal people make games? Do all of their enemies just have 1 million colliders on them? Is that just how this works? Always magic your way out of situations. That too, yeah. I do not like the way that I went about this. Let's, no, I can't do that. Never mind. Can I? No, I can. Where's the sprite? Set the offset to, like, here. And then we want to set the origin of everything to 0. Or the position of everything to 0. Where is it? Transform. That one's already 0. There we go. And then this area should be... How do I change its radius? The collision shape's radius. That's how. Should be like this big, I think. I don't know how I'm gonna make it lunge though. Asterix and Obelix? What you mentioned before. Quote from 1976 animated film The 12 Tasks of Asterix. What is this? One task they had to solve is finding the permit A38 in the place that sends you mad, which is riddled with extreme bureaucracy and turns the two nearly insane. Oh! What is this? What is this from? Asterix and Obelix. It's a comic book? And a movie. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it was this movie. I don't think I've seen this movie. It would have been another movie or another show that I am directly referencing, but it sounds like this same concept has been done quite a bit. I don't really want to do this way. Mostly I'm just not sure how to go about doing what I want to do, really. So what my plan is, like, I want it to be that when the player gets a certain distance away, the enemy goes into like an attack state where it lunges at the player to attack it. But I'm just not sure how to deal with all of that in the code, and I'm not sure how excited I am about all of the colliders that are on this. There's 4 colliders here now. So there's this big one, then there's this one I just made, and then there's this square here, and then there's this inner square, and I'm like, it's so much. But maybe it's necessary? More areas, more colliders, more! But I'm stressed about, like, this is just gonna become spaghetti here really soon. Oh, this also means it's going to interact with all of the players' areas. The player has 2 area 2Ds. Make it work first, then refactor, true. Super based. See you soon, Renegade. Yeah, so let's think about this. Really, this is the only area it's gonna. So I should check for bodies. Yeah, that would make more sense. So I should check. I should do body entered. What do I even call this? Attack range. Attack radius, let's call it that. on attack radius body entered, then now the only thing we can interact with is bodies. So then that makes it really easy because we can't check for like the hurt box if it's a player because the hurt box is its own node. But in this case, the body is the player. So we can just check if body is player. Boom. Checking every position from every character on screen and calculating the distance would work, but would be heavy with a lot of mobs on screen. Yeah, that's where I'm kind of torn, is like checking distance every frame, terrible time, but also having so many collision shapes also seems really heavy. But at the end of the day, it's about making it work. I'm not gonna have anything crazy enough yet for it to break anything having this much collision shapes. Okay, so if body is player, then we just go into like attack mode. Attack mode equals true. One thing I'm not sure about, maybe it should just be the second the player enters, then we lunge. Direction 2? Is that how I did this? Welcome back, Renegade! Yeah, position. Oops. Velocity equals position dot direction 2. And then this would be the player's global position. Don't forget body leave. Yeah, I'm debating what I want to do about that. I keep thinking I can just disable colliders, but I can't. It's not allowed. No, I think this is fine, actually. We don't really need to handle the body leave event, because we just kind of don't care. Oh wait, never mind. We do care. Otherwise, we'll never attack again until we leave and come back. But let's just make the first attack work first, and then we'll figure out what to do after that. Fantastic question, Ada. It's a great question. You know, this is still what we need, because we can't... No, wait. We don't care if the target is null. We do all this stuff. Oops. If target not null. Are you doing the lunge? I'm trying to. I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around what I want to do. No, you're totally good. I really appreciate when people ask questions and they're like, if you do this, aren't they going to be stuck in attack mode? Because it forces me to think about that. This is just a time where I'm like, I don't I can't really think it through, so I'm just gonna code it and see what happens. I want it to be right outside the attack range. But I'm gonna have to tune it. I want it to be like, they'll start lunging when they're right outside your attack range, but it takes them a second to actually do the lunge. So if you can get up to them quick enough and attack them, they can't hurt you. I would also need it to cancel their attack. Wait, that's a good point. We should do, well, no. Knockback should override the attack. If not knockback and not attack mode. And then knockback happens next, because if the enemy is being knocked back, it does that instead of attacking. But then if attack mode is true, then we kind of just keep going with the velocity that we're at. Oh wait, no, we need to make sure, we need to set target. Target equals body. And then we keep moving towards the target, like this. Yeah, this is target, that's why. Target, but then we need to check when we actually attack the player, and the answer to that is in whatever this area was. What are you? What area are you? Why can I not select you? Oh no. Where is this shape? This one, the hurt box. This isn't what the hurt box is meant for, but I'm using it. This will be on body entered. Then if body equals target, attack mode equals false. Let's see what happens. Yo, Code's back.
I am.
Welcome
I
back,
won't be
Code.
working on anything, but I'm down to hang out.
Yo, after party?
I'd be down to after party. Play some more Rain World if anyone wants to watch Rain World.
I don't want to move to your channel. I'm enjoying being here, but I would love to put Rain World in the corner.
Oh, sure. Put some tiny gameplay.
Tiny gameplay.
Sure. What's up, that gamer? What's up, everybody who's still here?
Oh,
Which
you know
is
what
13
I'm
people?
missing?
Oh.
Did you just say 13 people?
According to Twitch.
Dang, that's a lot. We needed to actually move faster when it's lunging at me. That's the issue.
Fun fact: the gold balls have been running this whole time.
That wasn't right. Wait, what does your screen look like? Share it.
Actually not. I'll take a screenshot. There actually isn't as much as you might think. I'll screenshot this for you. Here's a picture that you can open in your browser. That's how many golds there are, which is actually great. That's pretty light, which means we could have it as an overlay and it wouldn't bug much of the stream, which is perfect.
Yeah, that's not as bad as I expected.
Because most of them end up being the silvers that just fade away, which is exactly
true.
the plan. It just works.
I'm really excited for like the chaos of like a raid event, especially a big raid where the screen just suddenly fills up.
Yeah, and all of them become like a morb on screen that lasts 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, why did this go badly? Let's find out.
I will stream to you, and I will turn on your stream so I can see your stuff in real time, and you can let me know if you need anything. I will otherwise be hunting a lizard.
Oh, I'm hearing your game. That's what I'm hearing. I was like, what are these noises?
I turned it up a bit since the last time I played. What are you working on?
I'm trying to make my enemies more fun. I want them to lunge at me when they get close enough.
Ooh, that's fun.
Currently they just lunge at me as soon as they see me, and I don't know why.
What do you mean, see you?
So I have a giant area 2D that it uses to determine whether it can see me. As long as I'm in this area 2D, it can see me.
Got it. What's the code look like for starting the attack?
I have this smaller area 2D that I'm trying to make it so that as soon as the player enters the smaller area 2D, it moves really fast towards the player until it touches the player and then it stops. Wait, did I make attack mode true by default? That's the issue. It's in attack mode when it spawns. There we go. Yes. Okay, that works great. I don't know why sometimes they lunge and then give up, because I didn't code them to do that, but I like it.
Probably have like a cooldown timer for the lunge. And if they notice that they're still in range, they can attack again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I should have dynamic fighting. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, it definitely needs some polish. It has some issues, but like, it's already good. Like with the knockback too, it feels so perfect. I'm gonna mark that so I can make a clip. I think that's... Yeah, I think that was a perfect moment for a short.
Bro.
Okay, there's a few things I need to do here. I need to make sure that they can't keep lunging at me forever if I'm running away from them. They have a certain amount of distance or a certain amount of time that they can lunge for before the cooldown starts, and they have to wait before they lunge again. Like, they need to give up. What is the best way to do that, though? Should I have a timer?
This is gonna sound weird. What is their... How do they move? Do they have like a speed value?
Yeah, so they just... At the moment, they always just move towards the direction of the player, set their velocity, and move and slide.
You could actually make that. You could tie it to an animator. And you could have an animation where you amp up their speed for a sec and then lower that value again.
Oh, animate the speed. Do I have to export the speed to animate it?
I don't think so. I think any property is fine.
Wait, what am I doing? Var speed equals 25. There. That's all I needed to do. So then I don't have to do any of these checks. I just play the animation.
That guy. Exactly. And you can just check if the animation's finished, basically.
So so let's see what we can do with this.
Animators are just such problem solvers. They're so nice.
No, it doesn't seem like I can get variables that are in the script. So let's try doing an at export.
I would be curious to look it up as well.
Ah, what did I do? There we go, fixed it, we're fine. On the enemy. Yeah, so when I export the variable, I can animate it. So then we want to add...
Oh yeah, it'd have to be exported because you add keys by going to it in the editor.
Yeah. Set that value to 25. Perfect. Then we need new animation. And this is perfect also because we can what's the word that I'm looking for? It makes it a lot easier to animate the sprite when I go to do that, because I already have the animation player for it. I just need to set the animation. Does that make sense?
Sorry, I was hunting. What'd you say?
I was saying it's gonna make it a lot easier to animate the sprite later, to add like walking animations and attacking animations, because I'm already pretty much there.
Yep.
Oh, you guys can't see a lot of what I'm doing here. There we go. Let's call this attack. And then set speed to 100. And then they go for a pretty short amount of time before speed goes back to 25. Yeah. Oh, that would have solved my other problem too with the knockback system.
In what way?
I wanted to be able to... What I was doing initially with the knockback is when we got hit, I would set the velocity to like 4 times the movement speed in the opposite direction of the hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I would lerp the velocity to 0. And that felt really weird. Because it was too smooth.
Couldn't you? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do actually understand what you're saying there.
Yeah, it was too smooth. So I was like, okay, maybe if I make it not a linear interpolation, then it'll be better. You're just really playing with these guys.
Yeah. It really feels like they're playing with me. This red one is really smart.
But I couldn't figure out a way to interpolate non-linearly. So, but if I did that in an animator, I could have just done that all by hand.
Yeah. What's interesting about that is setting the dynamic, like how far you are being pushed away. Because you're setting the velocity to some direction, right?
Yeah.
So doing that with an animator is a little more complicated.
Well, not necessarily, because I could have animated the ramp on the velocity, right?
Well, except your starting value has to be dynamically picked. Right? It lerps from X to 0, X being the direction that's away from the thing you just got hit by.
Ooh, that's a good point.
And it's still possible to use an animator for that. It'd be easier to... What you could do is have a... That's actually a great use for a tween, by the way. That's what you're supposed to use tweens for. Like, you don't know the starting position, but you know where you want it to end up. Alright, hold on. We're gonna just... He killed me instantly! That's a good use for a tween. But what you can also do is use an animator and, if you say you have like a getting hurt animation, you can run the get hurt animation.
Oh, get hurt. Go on.
You can run the get hurt animation and run the like sprite flashing or whatever, and flip on a Boolean value that takes control away from the player while they slow down or whatever. You can do all of that in sort of one animation.
Yeah, that's a good point. Right now I'm doing the modulate for the flicker, the color change on damage and code.
Yeah. And you could totally do that as part of an animation.
Mm-hmm. I worry that
The animation could
animations,
also
though,
determine...
are gonna be fragile.
In what way?
Like, if I move a node or I change something, it'll just break the whole animation, and I have to recreate it.
I move a node, or if I change something, it'll just break the whole animation. It won't.
Like, if I change the hierarchy?
Should be fine. I mean, you can always test that, but it should be fine.
Okay. I don't like this song. I added this song to the playlist today, but it doesn't vibe.
Turns out, not your fave.
It's like chill jazz, and I like that, but the melody's a little too repetitive.
I have that sometimes too, where I'm like, oh, this is a really good track. I should listen to more of this. And then I listen to more of that, and I'm like, oh.
Yep. I'm gonna restart
Oh my gosh!
YouTuber for you.
Oh my goodness! He's so efficient at destroying me!
Yeah?
Oh my gosh. It's so tense every time. But I refuse to give up.
Okay, so now, instead of doing the thing, we need to not do the thing. I do wish, though, that the default speed wasn't hard-coded in the animator.
I do wish that the default speed wasn't hard-coded in the animator.
So, like, the
What do you
normal
mean?
movement speed of the enemy is 25, and now because I'm changing the normal movement speed, in the animator, that speed is set in the animator. I can't change it in the code.
Right. You are correct about that.
Which may be not a terrible thing.
I wonder if there's a way around that. I wonder if you could look up, like, const in animator and see if there's some uber strat.
An easy solution is I could not change the speed, but change like a speed multiplier in the animator. I think that's
That's
actually what I
true.
want to do.
I like that actually. Well, oh yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, speed mod. Hit him with the. He just got mad, unfortunately.
So then speed mod is just 1 on a normal day,
Yeah.
and then we animate it to whatever we want on a different day.
So I just threw my only stick. Suboptimal play by me.
We don't need to be doing this now. Now we just need to take the animator. Are we not storing the animator in here? Are we never calling the animation player? Oh, I just made the animation player, that's why.
I was wondering about that. Do I have blue flashbang and berry? Yes, that can be red gloop.
This needs to be an on ready. Dot play attack. Is that what I called this animation? I believe so.
Every time I struggle with that, where it's like, okay, now what did I call the animation?
I don't think we need any other information than that at the moment. We can get rid of the attack mode stuff now.
Recipe down. Red rock plus red gloop equals mushroom.
Can I fetch what animation the animation player is playing?
Yeah. I think you can get current animation. I believe it's a string.
Animation player dot current animation is attack. Then animation player dot stop. Let's see if this worked. It didn't work. Oh wait, because I never told the animation player to play the animation. Did I? No, I did here. So what's the problem? Oh, because I'm still animating. I'm animating a variable that doesn't exist anymore. That's why. Speed mod. There we go. Can I just move these keyframes? No. How do I delete this? Big trash can button. Got it. Insert key, set this value to 4. Insert another key, set this value to 1. Yes, oh wait, for some reason the animation isn't ending. Oh no. How do I change? Can I make it so that the animator goes to an animation automatically when an animation ends?
So now you're looking at an animation tree. Yes,
No.
you absolutely can. You are in fact
Jeez,
encouraged to do
Lifestar.
such a crazy thing.
Why can't I just animate the animator with itself?
Because that's what the tree is for. Use the tree.
Alright, let's go learn about animation trees.
I mean, I could help you with it. Go ahead and create a new animation tree.
It's a node, right?
It is a node.
Animation tree.
And then the tree root, create a new. It's a very property, yeah. Create a new. Just
The
go to the
root
list.
animation. Oh, so that would be the animation player?
No, please just click it. Click it. Thank you. You want a. I think it's a blend tree. Do a blend tree.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me see what I'm using. Because my game that I've been working on has one of these guys. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Click the field to create a new resource is the words I was looking for, but my brain was just not putting them together.
No, you're fine.
Animation
Renegade, we go learn
node,
together.
Animation node state machine is what we want.
Okay.
Okay, so the default animation is what start should connect to. Oh, click on the tree again. Sorry, click on the animation player or animation tree, and drag the animation player into anim player. This will
Got
give the tree access to those animations. So now if you right click and add, you should be able you could right click that, yeah, but it's just gonna add to like the thing, yeah.
Oh, what did you
And
want
now
me to do?
No, that's fine. Control click from start to whatever the default animation is.
So I need to add it.
Yeah, and you don't need to add it from there. You just right click anywhere, it'll add it.
Control click?
It might be shift click. I don't remember which click it is.
It is shift
There
click.
is. And then default, set it to loop. Switch mode, immediate, advance. Oh, you have to set it in the animation player, set it to looping.
Where did my animations go? There they are.
On the very right.
Done.
There you go. So now go back to the tree. So hit play on the default and it should start looping properly. Hit start instead of default maybe. Hey, we need the thing to start looping. Click on it again. Click up. No, not that.
Click what? Here?
Need that, yeah. No, that's not right. Click away and click back. We should have something here. What am I doing for this? I'm doing this. What am I doing? Hold on.
Oh, I set the wrong one to loop. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
Now... Now I can't get it to play at all?
It looks like it might just be working because mine is lit up, but it doesn't show like a progress bar anymore.
Okay.
So now go to connect it to attack
Wait, what do you mean?
using
Like this?
other way. Well, you need one going both ways actually.
But how does it know when to go to attack?
We're gonna tell it. Don't worry. We'll get there. So the one that's going to it, that one. It has its own settings. We want to set that to be mode enabled. Mode. Switch mode to enabled. No, mode.
Mode.
There. And then
Condition.
we won't need it because we're going to seek to it in script. So you want to. I'm going to give you some code, and it's going to look ugly because it is ugly.
So this one will automatically go from attack to default when it's done.
Yes, once it's over. Exactly.
Okay.
So this, you're going to hate to see it, and you should hate to see it. I will markup format that guy. Discord, just send the message. So this guy you're gonna want on your, like at the beginning of your character or whatever it is.
Okay, I'm not having a terrible time yet.
Sweet. And that, I mean, that's the hardest part. So if you're not having a terrible time yet, we're good to go.
Is to just
Then
fetch a node?
Well, it's not just a node. You're getting the path to the node, and then setting the get node to the path. I don't know why we're doing that, but I trust whatever code I wrote. And then you're getting the playback as the state machine.
Oh, I do.
And then
I'm not a big fan of this export thing, but that's fine.
it's possible you could just set it. You could just try setting the anim tree to the animation tree. It's weird that I'm doing the get node. I think I just trusted whoever wrote this because I was having a terrible time. And then our big boy, that function travels to a specific node on the tree.
Is it a string?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So if you want to play the attack animation, you do state machine.travel attack. It will play the attack animation, and then because of the way you set up the tree, it will go back to normal.
Can I still force the animation player to play certain things?
I think so. There's not really a reason to not put them in the tree, though, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just like my death animation right now. I would like to just leave it so I don't have to write all of this code before I test.
Yeah, you should be good to just leave it in there.
Wait, I put this one to default. Yes, perfect. And then I should have one more place, I think. No, I think that's everywhere that I'm doing animations. Yag! Can we have individual images yet? Ooh. We haven't worked on that today.
Oh my gosh, I was supposed to work on that today for Yag. We got a little bit distracted. We're here for ball time.
I don't think Yag saw ball time. Had to lork. Is it super important not to have to just put your 4 images into an image editor and then export?
Heck that. I'll do it right now, Yag. I'll do it right now. Quit Rain World. Rain World is gone. Rain World's over. Rain World's canceled.
Rain World's canceled. Canceled world.
CD, GD, tuber. Get pull. Actually, get check out main, please, and then get pull. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Code is activated. True.
I just feel bad because I told Yag I'd do it and then I didn't. So I'll just do it now. Because I should do it anyways.
I don't understand why this isn't working.
Tell me what's not working. Let me see it.
For some reason, my enemies are just going straight to attack mode, I think.
Let me see your animation tree.
Unless maybe I'm doing something wrong here.
Let me see your animation tree.
Mushy
to the
latch
one
on
that
mode,
goes-
exactly.
Go to the one that goes from default to attack. Also, if you think it might be your code, you could always print when you switch what you're animating. But also, I'm gonna just load up my project and see if mine differs from yours in any way. So it's reset on, switch mode immediate, mode enabled. Okay. Mine are switch mode immediate, advanced mode enabled, no condition. Yeah, print when you do those travels, in case there's some sort of travelage.
Well, if my default state isn't looping properly, would it go straight to attack? Or no, because we set mode to enabled, not
No,
auto?
because we said mode to enabled. Because my animations are set to enabled, so they. For me. Oh wait, you are printing it. It's
It's not
it's doing
printing
the
until it's supposed to change the state, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, go to your animation player. What is your current speed?
Oh, I'm not setting a current speed in the default animation. That's probably the problem. We need to delete that, add a key, and set this value to 1. Nope. That didn't work.
Go to animation and select the default one. So you're on default, but isn't there also a reset animation?
Here?
No, like a list of animations. Nope. There. Go to all of them. Okay.
Death doesn't set the speed yet. We're not
That's
using
fine.
death.
Attack sets the speed mod. Go back to default.
Default set speed mod to 1.
Something we could do to test if it's accidentally playing the attack animation is change modulate during the attack to be like red.
Oh yeah. Or we could just change the speed during attack.
That's already what we're doing.
Wait, yeah, that's true. That's the only place where... Well, I want to try it, though. Hold on.
See if it goes even faster, or see if it slows down, I guess.
Yeah, so it
is
is.
attacking.
It has to be.
Yeah, it is. So, let me see your code. Let's see where you might be firing the attack.
Okay, but that's back to 4.
Could you control F travel? You haven't set up the travel anywhere else? Go to animation tree. So our problem is definitely with our animation tree. Go to default, play mode, forward, animation. Yeah. Switch mode immediate. So why is mine looping but yours isn't? Oh wait, go back to the tree. Go back to the tree. Oh no, it is in play mode travel. Huh. Okay, Google
Play
time.
mode travel?
At the top right of the that.
Oh.
What's this called? Godot state machine. How long is your default animation?
Wait, I think I solved it.
What'd you do?
The default state on the animation player was wrong.
Oh.
Which
that'll
is
do it.
weird because I thought the animation tree would be setting it. But I don't know. Hi Mike and Hill, how you doing?
Hello, Mike and L. Alright, so now try it. Now is it just working?
Yes. I need to tweak my attack animation. I think it's far too quick. But yeah.
I can no longer see anything.
On the stream? Wait, am I not streaming too?
Yeah. No, it's not your fault.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
there we go. Now I can see.
Right as I clicked off, huh?
Yeah. Alright, show me.
So you can see, like, for one frame, it jumps forward a little bit when I get
Yeah,
close.
because the range is way too close.
Yeah.
Literally already touching them by the
So
time
I
they
think that's
attack.
just the animation.
I think it's just the range. It's so close to them.
No, that doesn't matter. Because they should be getting close enough to attack me before the animation stops.
No, what I'm saying is... Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I think you can actually...
No, that's not it.
Oh, hold on. Check their attack distance, because I think it's just closer than you think it is. Actually, no, just press play and watch when it prints to the console, because it prints when you get in range.
It prints when they do that lunge.
They're like on top of you by that point.
Oh wait, why am I not taking damage from them now?
Just for me, just for my sanity, could you please increase that radius by like double it, double the attack radius? It's so small that you would never know if there's a problem.
Wait, why are my collision... Why is the Hurtbox collision shape disabled now? That was weird. Okay, what do you want me to do? Make the
Double
attack
the
radius
size
bigger?
of the attack radius, because we would never know if there's an issue right now, because you basically touch them by the time they attack. Okay, so it's not working.
Now I can take damage from them. So that problem
Are
is solved.
they... So... Go to this animation tree. It's called attack lowercase. Is that what you also called it in the code when you said to seek it? Okay, in that case, let's do what we were going to do before. Go to the animation player and have it change the modulate during attack.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything here that should matter. Okay, go to the animation player and change what?
The modulate during the attack animation. No, not the speed mod. As in, add a track to change the visual canvas modulation to make the enemy literally turn red.
Do you think it has to do with the easing? That this is linear rather than being 4 until this frame?
Yeah, well, I mean, you should make it 4 the whole way through.
What's the best way to do that? Just add another key?
Just make the last key also 4.
Oh yeah, because our other animation sets it back.
Yeah.
No, I'm setting
It's,
the time, not the value. My goodness. It didn't change. It didn't fix it. Okay, go on.
So just for me,
Yep.
add a track, make it a property of the sprite.
The animated sprite. Find
Modulate.
modulate.
And make it red. Everything else will need a key if they didn't already generate with one. We know it's not working though because it didn't turn red.
It flickered red for a moment. I didn't realize you ended your stream.
Oh, that was a while ago. So you're right, it is ending immediately, and that's because of our settings on the in the tree. Switch mode on the way back should be at end. No, on the way back, on the way back, on the way back. Nope.
Sorry. This one's immediate, this one's at end.
Yes.
The switch mode. Switch mode? Switch mode at end. There we go.
It gets so aggressive.
That is terrifying. They turn red and just go hard.
Alright, so now you can remove the modulate track.
Sweet.
So the issue is it was immediately playing the next state, which was just the worst.
Yeah. Absolutely not what we wanted. Berserk mushy. Yeah, exactly, Renegade. It went berserk mode. Alright, we're gonna have to reset the modulate.
Alright, back to opening up GDScript. One day, I'll open up GDScript. GDTuber.
Oh yeah, you're fixing for Yag. There we go.
Yeah.
Still super aggressive. We need to fix that.
It's going to be a bit of a intense thing to set up. TBPH. Because right now, the way we're doing the sprites, it just won't work. Oh, except we're making an animated sprite, aren't we? It'll totally work. Ah, oh, sweet.
Why did that not
Give me a moment,
fix it? Oh, because it's
the BRB.
The length.
I know you did, yeah. I'm. If I sass you, believe me, it's in jest. I'm down to do this. I will be right back.
It's this. This is the value we need to change. I just think the length of my animation should just be when my last keyframe is, but you know, we're here. Still too quick. Let's go 0.2. That's better. I'm not canceling the animation. Oh, actually, why am I not attacking it now? Are one of these collision shapes disabled? Yes. Is my animation player affecting those? Yes. So which ones are these? Is there an easier way to tell what things are being animated? The hurt detector. And then find disabled. Yo, they said we were having soft tacos later. Is later finally here? How you doing, Lemon? And then what was the other thing that we're animating? The hurt box. Lemon, you missed it. We had some chaotic enemy behavior and I feel like you would have liked it. There we go. Now this should fix our colliders forever. Oh, that was weird. We got a bug. An error. Oh, yeah. Because we need to set death. And death needs transitions from both of these, I imagine. A fox fight a snapping turtle? What? What do you mean? And then this needs to be enabled, not auto. I imagine. There we go. Now I just need to see if I can cancel the attack. It's so hard to tell if I'm canceling it. I also need to move knockback to an animation. That has had snapping turtles for years and a fox got attacked by a really large snapping turtle? Oh my gosh. Yeah, something went wrong and the animation for the attack on the enemies wasn't working, so the enemies would just chase you at full speed. Snapping turtles ain't no joke. Oh wait, here's an idea. Wait, no, actually, what am I doing? Just go to... Where do we start? Where does knockback happen? Here, when we take damage. So then for now, let's just do state machine dot travel to default, and then we know for sure that we're ending that animation. There, that's perfect. It kind of creates this strategy where you want to bait them to attack, and then as soon as they attack, you swing. That's kind of interesting. You kind of have to time it. I made a pairing without meaning to. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now we need to do the knockback thing, which is going to be really nice because we can get rid of most of this code. Actually, no, most of this code. My message, was that in the... Oh, cool. Yeah, this issue has been, super rough. Also, welcome Casper Dragonwolf. I'm gonna give you a little shout out. Casper Dragonwolf is in our stream team. The API will just list the events that are in the queue for approval. Yeah, so you would think that, but as far as I can tell, moderators don't have permission to get those event sub-events. They just don't have authorization. The only account that has authorization to get those events is the broadcaster. Wait, so then what am I missing here? It says here the API will list the events that are in the queue for approval, which is what moderators get access to. So I thought you were saying moderators can get access to that. Yeah. These. The request queue. I see what you're saying. Yo, Jitspo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome raiders. Code stepped away for a minute, my stream partner, but hopefully he'll be back soon so he could welcome you all. Fanny Slam, welcome. Jitspo, how was your stream? How did everything go? And what were you up to? Let me get you a shout out. There you go. I don't think I've had the pleasure of hanging out in your stream yet. Making a steampunk motorcycle slightly more controllable, bit by bit. Nice. I am at the moment working on this top-down RPG that I'm trying to make and working on how to make the enemies kind of fun and feel interactive while I'm trying to kill them. I hope it has keys. That's Code's department. He's the owner of that code and he hasn't shared it with me yet, so we'll have to wait till he gets back. Dynamic fighting mechanics, yeah. Before I started working on this today, they just walk towards you and do nothing else. I'm
back.
Clearly they're fun guy, nice. Code. Welcome all the raiders. We just got raided by Jitsbo.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, everybody, to the surprisingly late Quellis and Code stream.
Yeah, we're going super late.
That's fine. Sometimes you just gotta keep streaming forever.
Whenever I go late like this, we get a lot of raids and a lot of attention. So, I don't know.
Sounds like a pattern that is good for us.
Yeah, it sounds like it might be good for our channel growth.
I just had to go get
overlay.
I had it now, but that's where I left around the normal leaving time. Ooh, what do we get?
Oh, make the queue smaller.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the regular stream. Regular stream gives me notifications in
Event
chat.
subs are all handled through my streaming account, and all data being sent out is through my bot account. Yeah, so there's actually no way to do it. But what if you want somebody else to handle your event subs? What if Code is running the code on his computer and I don't want to give him my password and two-factor authentication?
Hi, it's me, Code.
Yeah, the snake.
I mean, eventually
is
run it
Code.
on your computer, but for testing, it'd be nice to run it on mine.
Jacobson, welcome.
Welcome, everybody.
The sun never sets in the Quellis view base. But to show everyone what's going on, we're making this top-down RPG. I'm working right now on making my enemies more dynamic, giving them some combat mechanics, some behaviors and stuff.
Where is the thing? OBS, why are you like this? There we go.
It'd be nice if you could do the event sub from other accounts. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. There's no reason that I shouldn't be allowed to do this.
Like, if I'm a mod, it makes sense, because I already have access to this stuff, that I would have access to this stuff.
Casper Dragonwolf did give an interesting take on it earlier. Where was that?
Tell me.
That the only thing the moderators have access to is the rewards queue so that they can mark things as completed or not. Not necessarily that the mods get notifications of when rewards happen. Does that make sense? I don't necessarily
Yes.
agree with that, but I understand kind of where they might have been coming from when they made that decision.
It's just silly. And yeah, the event sub does work slightly. Like, I'm able to, like, I was playing around all day with messages that I was receiving from event sub. But yeah, everyone sees the redeems of the channel, and as a mod, like, I have not only the redeems of the channel, but that queue. Like, I have access to the live history of the stuff in the channel. Why would I not also have API access to that same thing?
The really infuriating part of this for me is that, where is it? I wrote a bot in March 2021 that fetched that information over the IRC through the Twitch API. And as far as I can tell, sometime between then and May of 2021, so like in a 2-month time span, they changed it and removed that information from the IRC.
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
It's a pain in the butt for sure. We were hoping that Twitcher would solve all of our problems and that having Connie do all the hard work for us would solve all our problems, but Twitch API is still just a nightmare.
It's like so close to being nice.
But I'll give it to them, they're doing better than YouTube is.
Are you using Twitcher? I haven't tried it yet. I am using Twitcher. We are using Twitcher. I did make a user voice request. This would be a good time to put in my user voice request. Hold on.
Oh yeah, let's link the user voice request. I have a horrible hacked up gift. What does gift mean? But yeah, we also have been working on our PNG tuber software that runs our avatars, and we're planning on using Twitcher for that as well. We made this in Godot. Godot IRC something? Interesting.
Do you guys want to see what we were doing today using Twitcher? The wackiness?
Do it.
Nope.
Let me grab your stream. Hold on.
Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
All right, tell me when.
I gotta switch to the right Godot window because I'm switching from GDTuber. Hold on.
Oh, we got it linked. Yeah, help us get more voices on our user voice requests so that they can fix the API to not be dumb, please.
Okay. Are you ready?
Are you?
when you're good.
Wait. Okay. Yeah. So you want me to put it on stream?
Yep. Put me on. Tell me when I'm on.
You're on.
All right. So this is what we made today. Feel free to send a message in chat starting now. Oh yeah.
Oh, a gold one right off the bat.
So you do have a rare chance of getting a gold morb, and it hops around on its own.
Monoided, welcome. How you doing? Voted, thank
Over
you,
time.
Jitspo.
Over time, these will go away on their own. They shrink, except for the fancy gold one, which stays. When I actually fully implement that, the plan is for the gold ones to be like the channel point reward channel point rewards will go away over time, but like bit redeems, like bit cheers, will create a morb that stays. Right now, it's just messages that do this.
Gold ones are bullies, true.
No, they're party animals.
I feel like all the stuff you care about is in the single digits. Makes me wonder what the user voice stuff at the top is. Me too. I haven't really gone to look.
You should put the music at the top left. It is covering up vital information.
True.
That sounds about right. Dispo.
It's hard
Look
to
at we
figure
got a
out.
happy face.
That's a good happy face. It's hard to figure out where we can put things on screen that don't block vital information. Gold ones clearly need to be
Another
enlightened.
face.
I just want to party. Southpaw Decoy, welcome. How you doing?
Hello, welcome.
Gosh, the stream is just popping off.
Yeah. Welcome to all of your messages show up on screen as a morb. Look at him go. The rarity seems to be working just fine. There's only one gold still. Look at all these. I love all the faces. The 3-letter faces are my favorite, and the like 2-letter faces. The emoticons. Big emoticon morb fan.
Thank you, Monoided.
Thank you, Monoided.
Oh, by the way, has anyone else here used Twitcher before? The Godot add-on for the Twitch API? Oh, how does the debug work for like where it highlights all the collisions? So
does it
you've
work?
used Twitcher as well, Casper. Have you figured out how to get emotes to work?
Oh yeah, I would love to know how to use emotes in Twitcher.
Yeah. You notice how every time they collide with each other, there's a little
Yeah,
orange
because
dot?
here I'll turn off debug. Bam. No
Well,
collision
it
shapes. I should-
does have emote support. We just don't know how to use it.
The thing is, it has emote support, but what does that mean?
Yes.
Like, I have a Twitch event listener node that listens for message events. But what does that mean? At what?
How
what does it mean?
how do we grab the emotes? What do we call?
Do they have a chat box example? Do you have a link to that?
Oh yeah, it's probably in the repo, huh?
It is in the repo. Okay. You know what I haven't used? I've been using the event listener for event sub. I have not used the IRC. The IRC theoretically would show channel point rewards, right? Maybe?
No. Last time I checked, there was nothing in the IRC for it. There used to be in March of 2021.
Let's see. We're gonna say print new message, and then we're gonna print.
What's hosting?
User plus user.
Nope, links are totally okay here.
Well, when asked for, generally don't go around posting links.
Within reason, yeah.
Like, I would not say blanket statement links are okay here.
Links that are okay here.
Now that I can get behind.
Don't want too much Zelda content? Oh yeah, can't link too
User.
much Zelda content. That's not allowed.
User text tags. I think it's ref counted. What are you?
Oh yeah, our Morbs support BB code.
Yes, they do. You can BB code inject. You could even do image res / icon.svg if you want to put the Godot icon on a morb.
I love Rainbow.
Is a Twitch tags dot message. What is this? Whatever, I don't have time to figure it out. Let's print it for now. Message received, pick. Why is it not there?
Be careful with that.
We couldn't find a scary way to inject. Do you know how to do scary injections?
Oh, with the BB code, yeah.
Because we can sanitize it. We just didn't because we couldn't figure out a scary way to use it.
We tried
tried file system access by like putting in a hard path in my file system, but it didn't seem to work. Font size won't work because it resizes. Well, it might work. I didn't check actually. Hold on. Yeah, no, it scales it down to fit.
Well, we didn't change anything. So if we haven't changed anything, what are the risks?
Yeah, we didn't get it fixed, so I would love to know how to inject to get into my file system, because we tried and could not get into my file system. Oh, am I doing the thing? Did I not save my code? Is that what I'm having in a moment? Code broke, sorry.
Okay, that scared me. Jitspo, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good eat.
Thank you. Okay, we're back.
It just got a glob lorb. Oh no.
No. Why is the Twitch IRC channel not doing anything? As Quellis Dev is the channel name, right? Is Twitch IRC turned off in the settings or something?
I remember you trying to turn it off at one point. Yeah, there it is, General.
That's just the logging, but it'll still tell me what's going on.
Glob lorb.
Oh, IRC, here we go. Sure, that one. The name of the bot was in the chat.
Casper, you never told us the answer. You never answered our question.
Well, let's div.
What are the risks? What is the vulnerability? Oh, okay. Okay, so we did get that fixed.
Yeah. That's a huge one when we play Resonate 2, is if people can inject rich text, they just make, size 3000, and then one letter wipes out the universe.
So it sounds like there probably aren't any, security vulnerabilities that we're aware of, which is good.
Let me stop printing the entire message dictionary, which I was doing.
Dwarfing? What are you playing, Lemon?
Sorry, I broke it again.
Wow, right when Casper Dragonwolf was testing a vulnerability.
Sorry. Feel free to test that again. It should just create a clickable morb, but that won't do anything. Oh, I added one. Yeah, exactly.
Was that a sneeze?
That was a snort, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I just wanted to bless you if it was a sneeze.
I accept the bless you. Okay, well this is a hassle, but it's fine. It returns this guy, message, which has color, badges, emotes, room ID, and raw. Let's tag. Get badges, get emotes. Okay, so this will give me emotes. Okay, so the IRC thing does a lot more than the event set thing, I guess.
Oh, so you can't get emotes from the event subs?
I mean, it can, but it just gives me like raw data. It does have emotes, but it has them as raw data that I would have to get myself. I think it loads the image. It isn't raw? Where is it then? I can show you right now. I got the engine open. If I go here and I go to one of these, send something with an emote. Send like a single emote. There. This one. If we go here, we go to the inspector. I stored the message data so we could see it. There, message data. So this is from you. And there's your message ID. Here's your message. Here's the text. Oh, it's a bad example, not an emote. Southpaw, this one. Message data. Message. Array. Dictionary. This is an emote. Here's the text. Here's a dictionary. Here is the ID, the set ID, the owner ID, and then in format, we show that it's static and animated. I don't actually have any image data anywhere. Do you happen to know what function that is? That also means I'll have to put back my aggressive if it has this field, if it has this field, if it has this field.
Bye, Ada.
Bye.
Thank you for hanging out.
Thank you, Casper. Much appreciated. I would love to put emotes. While I wait for that, I'm going to see if I can't print the raw.
The raw.
The raw. Where is that? Main tags dot raw.
Only whitelisting emotes from certain channels? Or were you asking Casper? I'm getting
Could someone
tired.
send a message, please? It just says ref count it. Why? For what reason? Get emotes.
I wonder if there's a way to hide it in the stream recording.
Hide what?
Alkaline, hi, welcome.
Whoever deserves it, alkaline.
Were we threatening to send someone to the Shadow Realm? Oh, yeah.
Alkaline
you
noticed my necklace.
What was I saying? I don't remember now. Thanks, we were working on it today.
So what is happening? Why can't I just print the message? Carlos, could you do a test redeem, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't read the text. It gets way too small. I mean, that one didn't even show up in the IRC, so there may not actually be a point in doing this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's obnoxious. So they made it so I can't do it with IRC and I can't do it with event sub. Awesome.
Yep, you're just not allowed to have that information.
I will literally just have to like pass it to you and you'll have to update it and run it to do any of this stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna have to debug on my machine. We're gonna have to test in production.
Yay! That's the problem. We literally have to test in production.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Not testing in production is a security risk.
Which icon loader?
Which icon loader? Oh, that one's cool, Renegade. I like that morb.
You need to get emotes. Okay. I can technically scrape that from the message that I get from a vet sub. And what does that return? Because everything seems to return some proprietary nonsense that I can't use. And by proprietary, I just mean like not Godot native. And then where are they loaded? What signal do I need to connect to my thing? The workflow seems really complicated. That's like the most sus Among Us morb I've ever seen.
What?
Look at that sus morb over there.
Oh, that's interesting.
There he goes! Definition is Twitch emote definition. Well, I see that you're getting tired.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
Okay.
I was thinking if we really want to keep streaming, I can just kind of sit back and work on art. But my preference is to end stream soon.
Yeah, we can just end stream. That's fine. We've been streaming for a long time.
Yeah. I know that we're kind of on a roll with this, like, emote stuff right now, so I don't want to, like... I don't want to force that to come to an end.
Yeah, we can just go ahead and end stream. Oh, after I read this message from Casper. Even better, Casper. Save myself a couple steps. If it's a user path, I can BB code embed.
I think that's what they did in the example. They fetched it and then BB code embedded it.
I will try and see tomorrow because that's just a lot to implement. I have to first parse incoming messages through event sub, find the list of emotes, fetch specific or get specifically their IDs, then create a list of that, then give that to the loader helper function to run the load program, and then when that gets back to me, I can then find the list in the user directory and BB code inject that into something. Seems to be like a whole thing. I think if I'm using the IRC, I have a better time with it, but I won't be using the IRC, I'll be using the event sub, because we will be doing channel point stuff, it's just that it'll be running on Quellis' machine.
Yeah. I'm
And that
hoping
makes
it
sense.
works great on my machine.
And the fact that it stores it in user and prevents deduplication because it caches things is really nice. Don't get me wrong, I have a lot of respect for what's going on there. I just definitely don't have the time to implement it tonight. At some point, these probably won't even have custom text, at least not to begin with, because I'd rather have the theoretical down. Like maybe put someone's username in there, but not, you know, like having custom messages in here is just weird. Because you can see what happens to them. Oh, they're so satisfying to watch, though.
Wait, when does the emote get downloaded? How does it get into user?
That's part of... Oh, goodness. That is part of the Twitch icon loader .get emotes. That sends out the HTTP request, downloads the emotes, and puts them in cache, and then gives you a signal to say, hey, I did it.
So it grabs them all at once?
Seems like it. And then it caches them.
Wouldn't that be huge? Or is that
The
why
emotes
you
are-
only do it from certain channels that you've whitelisted rather than trying to get all global emotes?
Well,
that
you
have
only do
all
it-
channel emotes that have ever existed.
Well, no, you don't. You give it a list of emotes to download, not all possible emotes.
Okay. But then if they're not in the list, then you can you just not display them?
No, like on the fly, I would call that function to try downloading them.
Oh, gotcha.
Or to run get emotes. I assume get emotes checks to see if they're already in the cache.
I misunderstood. I thought because it's called get emotes, so I thought it was bulk. It's get
It is
all
bulk,
of the emotes.
but it's your specified bulk of emotes that you need.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you can get by channel too. So Casper, if I run get emotes and I already have them, will it still fire off the same signal as if it had gone and fetched them? I know that's a really specific question. I don't know if that's something you have an answer to. Tomorrow I will put this code on GitHub, and I will share it with you, Quellis, privately, so that you can download it and run it on your machine, so we can have it properly overlay in front of the stream. Because it is sad to see how often it goes behind us.
Yeah, it is. I'm a
Request-
little afraid to show my screen because I'm like, then I have to get rid of it.
Huh?
I think all of our questions have been answered.
So, no, Casper. The question was, if you ask it for emotes that you already have in the cache, does it send out the same signal as if it had gone and downloaded them? That way I can just treat it as if it had gone and downloaded them for those messages. Sounds good. I'll definitely play more with that either tonight or tomorrow after stream. Not tomorrow after stream, but tonight after stream or tomorrow. I appreciate all the help, Casper. Let me copy which function that was.
Okay, are we ready to end the stream?
Just about. I'm going to copy some of the messages here.
Cool. I have already chosen a raid target. We're gonna raid Abby. She's super cool. Her stream is super chill, super cozy. I don't know what she's working on right now. Last time I was in there, she was working on a Godot project for the Pirate Jam. And she's also been building this really cool stream game that you can see at the bottom of the screen. So,
Thank you,
big
Casper.
recommend. Yeah, thank you for your help, Casper. Manoided, thank you so much for the follow. And I hope you all have a great night. And if it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a great time zone. Do you have anything else you want to say to sign us
everyone.
off?
Nope, that's it.
Casper, thank you so much
Adios.
for the follow. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah.
Enjoy Abby's
I
stream.
look forward to seeing you, Casper. Goodbye, everyone. Sweet, thank you, Casper. You should join the Discord, or I don't have a way to contact you, actually.
They're gone. The raid has happened.
Okay. I'm always available if you need